Alright, let me see what the audience is like.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Oh, I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Oh, it doesn't sound terrible. Oh, I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Oh, it doesn't sound terrible. Oh, I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Oh, it doesn't sound terrible. Oh, I'm streaming Overwatch 2. Oh! That's so bad. Okay. Zanode. What do I call you? Saul's FNAF with what? Feature presentation?
Yeah.
Because you hate
that
punishing.
That should be my stream name. I should just make everything that. It's easier.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I've been thinking about. Do I do Chasebound? Do I do Zanode? But they're different.
Yeah, they're both good names. I don't have another good name.
Okay. Alright, remember, Chase, you're streaming legitimately everything. Wait a second. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, should I see what the face cam looks like?
Yeah. Wait, should we be in a Discord call just in case?
Yeah, we can. Here, let's go to mine server.
Mine server.
How do I make one where only us three? Is that possible?
Just make it a private one. Oh wait, no, just go into stream and then put me into the stream one because it's locked. It's locked.
Oh yeah.
Unless you want to make it private or something.
No. Wait, how do I add you though? Create invite?
I think I have to be like in the server.
Stop! I don't want to accept the quest, bro.
I don't know where the Discord is.
You deleted it. Oh, here.
It's installing 6 updates.
Yeah, I had to do that too. Is it Penachute on Steam? What's your Steam name?
It should be
Isaac.
I'm in there.
Alright, you're invited to the stream thing. Why are there 2 viewers, bro?
Oh, I can't. Just move me in. Viewers, I'll go into general. Just like drag me in. Hello?
Hello?
Dude, don't do that shit.
Bah! I can turn the noise suppression or something. I can turn the noise suppression or something. I can turn the noise suppression or something.
Dude, he walks on you. This is sick.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm posting on the socials, bro. It's good. This is big.
Okay, hold on.
Jano. Laurel or Jano?
Laurel. That's pretty good, right? Laurel.
Yanny. Laurel.
How do I... I can do automatic here. Wait, talk really quick.
Hello.
Again.
Hello. Viewers.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes. How did... No, I think... Okay. That's okay. This is okay. I've never had my input sensitivity this high.
Holy shit.
I'm surprised these speakers are good.
What?
Or microphone.
Can I repost a story? from... Yeah, I can. Hold up. No.
Apple needs to work on their directional mics.
Dude. How do I... Can I repost this? No. I can't share a story to my story. Can I? No. Nope. Good to know. The loyal viewers will know.
Oh, tell Grace to go into the general.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me go. Grace, go to my Discord.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. She has permissions to.
Say something, Grace.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Say something.
Hello?
Pretty good.
Good job. I'm on Twitch.
Oh.
How bad is the echo on Twitch?
You could have told me that, bruh.
It's okay.
No one's watching you.
No, 2 people actually.
That's me and you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How is my computer not revving up?
It's running up.
Any big revelations yet?
No. I was summarizing him.
That's what we call the video.
Revelations?
The Book of Revelation.
Oh my god. Okay, look at this, bro. Look at this.
Alright, I'll be right back.
This is something I never knew about. One of the slides. Or I can just show you here. Well, first, the scooper, obviously.
Yeah.
Injects remnant.
Huh?
This thing is remote activated simulated child. I didn't know that was the last thing. Grace actually said that. Because this is what's the mechanic in the vents when you're playing and you do this sound noise to get them to follow. This is what that is.
Oh, I see.
It's the noise emitter. It's the same temperature as a kid, 98.6. You know.
Possibility for children robots.
Here's what I'll say: the scooper's Afton robotics. The remote activated simulated child is Fazbear. And Lefty is obviously Fazbear, meaning Fazbear is the Henry, and he's part of Fazbear.
So Henry's the CEO.
A potential owner or CEO, which is the same thing.
And William is separate entity. I mean, at this point.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So.
Very interesting.
Yeah, and then I think again, there's no way this isn't Henry 2023.
Oh yeah.
You know? But here, look, I annotated this shit, bro, like in high school.
Freak.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped create. I think he's talking about either Molten Freddy or Afton, probably Afton.
Let me get the dock open. Hold on, where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's blue on my screen, the face. Dude, blue face.
That's sick. So it's either Afton or... it's probably Afton, right?
Hold on, I'm scrolling down. Wait, where is it?
All the way down to FNAF 6 transcript.
Start on UCN, okay.
You see?
Wait,
It's FNAF 6.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, it's probably Afton.
As if what he had already done wasn't enough to find a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. I was thinking what he had done what he had already done wasn't enough. Is talking about him killing the kids.
And this is...
And the new way is talking about him humiliate and destroy. It's like putting the souls in the suits, the bodies in the suits, right? That makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people, small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose. Talking about animatronics. Obviously, the thing to hint is prisons of my making. He either helped make all of them, or he made all of them, and Afton, you know.
Bro, this is just like, oh, I don't think Afton's an owner. I think it's Henry.
Well,
And I think Afton was just a technician or robotics.
I've got a fun little mini theory to tell you about after I read this you might like about that. He lured them back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. I think this is talking about FNAF 3, the mini games where it's follow me, and they get dismantled. Right. Familiar place could be implying that it was FNAF 1's location. Or FNAF 4.
Wait, he lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks.
The tricks is the Shadow Freddy. You know how he uses mascot suit?
Yep.
He lures them with the mascot suit.
Yep.
The familiar place is interesting.
The back room, I guess.
Either it could be saying the back room, just a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Yeah. Anyways, I could make myself sleep, but not yet, implying that he's suicidal. Or wait, crap. He's not living. He doesn't want to live anymore. And I think he might also die in the fire that everybody else does, because he says a quote. We can look back.
I'll be nearby. Also, welcome, Brooke. Thank you for putting us on in the ambient.
Okay. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound, a wound first inflicted on me, but one that I let bleed out to cause all of this.
Yeah, that's the hardest one.
So this is like either he changed the death order post, or Steel will change the death order without him knowing.
I don't know, but
we could make it either way fit. But the whole it's just interesting. The fact like he let it bleed out to cause all this is interesting.
It must have been something before.
Like I said, Chase, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think that it being about Charlie is just like way too obvious.
Yeah, you think
No, I don't think it's about Charlie, because Charlie doesn't line up with the timeline.
You think he's trying to hint at like something on the business side?
I think your initial reaction should be like it's supposed to be like it's Charlie or whatever, it's the puppet, but like it's actually something probably deeper, like business related or something.
Yeah.
That's just my initial. That's
it's
what
like
I
either
think.
him getting framed, or Afton like splitting off to make like circus babies.
Yeah.
And then he set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. This line, I think, is actually describing the FNAF 3 thing again.
You know, I really hope it's not the dead kids incident.
Why? What do you think?
No, I hope it's not.
You think this second thing could be?
Well, because he said the same thing they did before, but he just put again. He just said again.
I feel like if it's not FNAF 3, he's still
Oh,
talking
he
about.
set some kind of trap. Yeah, but F3 wasn't a trap.
No, him using Shadow Freddy to lure them and to get dismantled.
Oh, the minigame.
Minigame. I think he's just referencing those minigames again. It's either that or there's something else in between now that we have to figure out. Because that's all we've seen.
I mean, maybe he's just talking about, like, he led them there again. Is it, like, I don't know if he's just talking about sister location, like the sister location animatronics. I don't know, though.
The robbing them of the only thing they had again makes me think.
It's like the same ones.
What?
Sorry.
No, it makes me think that. So he doesn't say what happens. He just says he lured them in this part.
Yeah.
And now he's saying he set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. And then he's explaining what happens. He overpowered them again and robbed them of everything. I think he's like describing when he dismantles the bodies. He's like he kills them, takes their bodies away, and then he dismantles them and takes them bodies away. We don't see anything unless he's talking about melting the remnant down, but we don't know how the souls work. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's just talking about FNAF 3 again. Personally.
Wait. So we have
Tape Man is just
as if. So this is him killing.
yeah.
This is him stuffing.
Yeah.
Now set to new purpose and used in ways I never thought imagined.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that line means. I think could that be him implying at the fun times with like being people getting captured? But he says prisons of my making, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, maybe he's talking about the animatronics, like maybe the Bite of 87 and stuff. I don't know. Or no, he just meant. Oh, he just meant the animatronics are used in a way that was unimaginable, which is just the stuffing.
Yeah,
Right. He lured them all back to familiar. See, this is the part because he says this, and then he also this is separate. He set some kind of trap.
Like I think it's like a continuation of what he was saying. Or do you think it's separate? Because I initially always thought it was separate, but then I was like, what else could he be possibly talking about? Because he doesn't. Again, in this line, he only says he brought them together, and then in this line, he continues with what he was saying. Right? Like he's this, and then it continues here.
Yeah.
But I guess it could be. The only other thing I could possibly think of is that it's the molten shit. It's the molten him like melting remnant or something. It's literally the only thing I can think of. We can come back. It doesn't seem that relevant, but
It could just be him dismantling.
and that was the only thing really notable. So where did I write the ownership thing? I wrote some new stuff. Oh, here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any evidence in FNAF besides the books that Afton would be part of the upper management or like an owner. So I think that I don't know, like how the question really is how would he have gotten the rights to Funtime Freddy, Funtime Chica, Funtime
So that's where I think
Foxy.
it could be. The wound
That's the first wound.
Because
Yeah.
as in robotics, it's either that he frames Henry.
Oh yeah, and then he let him bleed out by like letting him
keep doing
experiment.
something, yeah, or like
on everything, like Remnant, and then making the fun times to capture children, and then stuffing, and then everything.
How thing goes. Circus Baby's Pizza World opens after the first Fazbear's. So if Michael or if William frames Henry for killing the kids in the first game, then he opens his own pizzeria, Circus Babies. That could be the first like wound. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he takes the animatronics because Henry's in jail.
Yeah.
Or like him getting framed, you know. But
It is weird that he says to cause all of this, though, so it means it might have been before. I don't know.
yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's too hard to say. Or like something with like the Meteor Ochre Melodies merging with
Yeah.
the FNAF.
Well, what's interesting is that I think there's official artwork now of Chica being with the other animatronics during Fall Fest 1979.
It was there's a map talking about it with like the Meteor Ochre Melodies, and it's a book that explains that it's together. And then
Did you guys watch the video today?
What?
Did you watch the game theory video?
The new one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit.
I think he talked about it a little bit. I think it was
Yeah, that's what I mean. He talked about Chica being with the animatronics way earlier.
Yeah.
There was like an animated. I don't know. Yeah, you can find it.
It's a cartoon picture.
Concept art of
Yeah.
the big costume versions.
Hmm.
Yeah, yep.
Which could mean that like Mediocre Melodies was just before that, but like they weren't even animatronics by that point.
Yeah.
But wait, that would kind of no, never mind. I don't know.
The thing that oh fuck you, dude.
I would love if Mediocre Melodies were with Chica because I think visually they make sense together.
Because the thing that can I not get some fan made shit right now? The
Edits,
thing
bro.
he noted in MatPat's video was the hinge, or this.
Yeah.
This? Is he the only one? Yeah.
Also, the Fredbear has it too. Original Fredbear.
Oh. And then yeah, and the here I'll pull that up too.
F4 minigame. Rook, we hate on fan made because it needs to be the exact models.
True. Hinge? Shitty hinge. You can barely see.
It is stupid.
Hinge.
Yep.
It's a kind of a bad picture. But this has no hinge at all.
Mm-mm.
So basically, you're pointing out that it's
Also, the eye socket was different in F3.
yeah. It's the this is actually the hinge and this is the separated jaw. So it's separated jaw, hinge jaw, hinge jaw, hinge, separated, hinged, not neither hinged. So meaning like Bonnie is Williams. This is also hinged, and like Fredbear. Fredbear is just a new version of Nedbear. Like I think Henry actually owned like majority and made majority of them. But like it's this one isn't, and then look if you look at this one like yeah see like even
Bonnie doesn't. And Bonnie doesn't.
and then look at this. The toy animatronics. No hinge. It's all Williams.
Yeah.
Meaning that at this point, Henry's either out of the picture or, you know, and obviously sister location doesn't have any hinges either.
It makes sense because. Yeah.
Right? Like it's like hinge jaw versus nothing. And then. Okay.
The worst photo ever. How is this series so big, but there's no pictures of the animatronics? I did not say Siri.
That's interesting. Hinge, but then the rest of them aren't. Except William definitely did this one.
Mm-hmm. We go back to Mediocre Melodies. Wait, is there like a... What?
Something else I wanted to note
UCN maybe has good pictures. Yeah, the frog like looks. It's funny because when I see quote unquote Henry animatronics, they look like Scott Cawthon animatronics, if that makes sense.
True. So, also something to note is in the more evidence for that is in Freddy or the FNAF 6 where it's just Henry's location.
Oh, it's
All his.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even these, because it's these weird Rockstar ones that I think these are the oldest versions of the main crew.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then the Wizards were made.
The only weird one is Funtime Chica, but maybe that's because he's hinting that Chica is
It's
Henry.
singling out that it's potentially owned by Henry, like because the character it's copyrighted by Henry, or it's just we had never seen Funtime Chica before, and it's answering who was the sister location animatronic because we never got the model of it.
Yeah.
And then there's the only outlier is Music Man and obviously Music Man.
Wait. Trash in the Gang, is that the pot guy behind Foxy? He looks exactly like the Paper Pal.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Tom didn't bring that up, I don't think.
Nope.
Which one? Oh yeah.
Like it could just be, well, Trash in the Gang could have been made for FNAF 6. But it could also be his first ones that he made as a joke.
Yeah, because
or whatever.
I think
Henry.
so taking away I think you can really see that the separated jaw is all Henry.
Yeah, oh yeah.
For sure. So these are all Henrys. And something to add with the Happiest Day, which I think these are definitely the mediocre melodies, because in the character encyclopedia, Scott even points out the fact that they look similar to the Happiest Day, the mediocre melodies look similar, hinting at it, which I didn't even know. And I think it's because the Happiest Day is what the better version of the bite would be. And I think that would, what it's trying to imply is this is the version where Henry is running.
Oh, yeah.
And not William.
Yeah.
Or something. That was the only thing I could think of. Because why are they here? It's because the Happiest Day version is,
Those masks are worn by every attendee of the new racing game at Juniors. Which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that game's about, but I'm not gonna worry about it.
No, I don't think there's anything in it.
So that's something. And obviously, again, these are built by William. We literally know the only outlier is this guy, and the fact that he made Funtime Chica. These seem to.
Which I think it makes sense that he might not have made it, but he owned the rights to them.
So yeah, who the fuck knows?
Because Molten Freddy's there, and that's the equivalent of the Funtime animatronic. So I don't know. Maybe he I don't know. Well, it makes sense because those were lured, right? Oh wait, no. Funtime Chica was just there. You didn't have to lure her.
So that's the only link I can think of for the mediocre melodies. And then something I'll note is
Oh, Chase.
What's up?
I'm doing a transcript right now of night 4 of Sister Location.
Yeah.
Baby says, "Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm only going to keep you for a while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used."
Yeah, talking about Circus Baby's Pizza World.
No, the suit was never used.
Yeah,
the animatronic was never used.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chica was out of service the whole time in the maintenance schedule.
Because here's what I'm thinking that means. Because when she
so that just makes sense. It just makes it's literally just fucking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, because I think Baby's implying by that is that Circus Baby's Pizza World is the old pizzeria that had Funtime Chica. It's out of commission. Hence why we never see it, why it's in parts and service. And the thing they're at right now is Chica's Party World. I don't know. It's either before or not currently.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry.
Well, Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals during Sister
The
Location,
reason I
right?
think it's Chica's Party World is because They're rented out for parties. So,
I don't think I ever explicitly say the name except for the maintenance schedule, so it's hard.
in what?
Sister location.
You saying Chica's Party World?
No, I'm just saying they don't ever say the location, so like we have no idea.
Oh,
Which
well,
sucks.
Yeah, we have no clue.
Yeah.
But we've
Well, hold on, I remember Circus
Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Entertainment and Rental was
Yeah, this is a real name.
Esther.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's on the map,
What?
I think.
What?
Wait, where does it say this? Digital recreation within the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience and help wanted. It says that it confirms that the sister location is Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rental.
Wait, how? What does it say?
It just says the location made a further appearance in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted as a digital recreation within the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience, and I think it said Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rental, but I don't know. Wait, hold on, let me see.
Let me just look that up.
Let me see. Where does it say it? Because it came from somewhere, the name. I'm just trying to find where it came from. Because I don't think it was in. It never said it in sister location. It doesn't say it on that map, I don't think. Where does it say it? No. No. Oh, wait. Oh, weird. What is this? What? I don't know. Hold on. Let me figure it out. Where did it come from? Yeah, go through this. Is it like the... Is it... Do they talk? No, you just get thrown into it. So where does it say it?
Where? What are we talking about?
We're just trying to find where in the series it says Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rental. I don't think it does it at all. I can't find anything. Maybe it's not. Did MatPat just make that up? No. No. It's just not even like... Okay, I'm gonna go to Reddit.
Yeah.
Everyone is just bringing it up like it's confirmed, but I don't know where it's from. Like, I don't know. Oh, it made a further appearance. So no one, it never says that it's actually that. Gallery. So it never says it. Does it say it in like an email or something? Wait, help wanted? No, that would have been security breach. Were the emails?
You looked it up on Reddit and nothing came up?
Well, no, people were talking about it, but they were just talking about it like it exists. They were like, no, obviously, entertainment and rentals is where sister location happens, but I don't see where it was ever said. Like everyone just says it like it's true, but I don't know where it's from. FNAF community, bro. Just taking stuff for
Shoot myself in
granted.
the foot, bruh.
Okay, hold on. All no, because it wasn't just a look unless it was in one
I
of the
think
teasers.
Isaac, I think it's in the character encyclopedia.
Oh, oh. Can we buy a digital copy of that? Where is it? What is it called? It's called the FNAF.
Character encyclopedia, but I don't know where.
Can I buy a digital copy? Kindle. Yes. Available instantly.
Is it free?
No.
Oh.
$14.
We need this bit of information, bruh.
I mean, it's got more in it than that thing. If I get hardcover, does it come with the Kindle version?
It's $22. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how much it was when it came out. Can it come like same day shipping, bro? No. Okay. I have to get it on Kindle. Wait. Digital library? No.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, it's in the encyclopedia.
That's not how that works, but...
What? Dude, what? I'm looking up libraries that it's in, and one of them is a county detention county detention facility library.
That is making me go crazy.
Echo?
I hear it twice.
Oh, sorry, it's because I was yelling, probably.
I think I got
County
it.
detention facility, bro. Is that the whole PDF?
Just page 9. Where does it say?
Up there. Second page, up, yeah.
Up here? Uh-huh.
Okay, so I guess this location is...
So that means Chica's Party World was 4, which actually makes that kind of easier.
Yeah, let me change the slide assistant location. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So.
What's weird is that the maintenance schedule was for Chica's Party World.
Yeah, so you can just disregard that.
Well, we can just put that before.
Because that is irrelevant.
At the last
Because what always
one.
confused me is Circus Baby said, I was only on stage once. But then I was like, she's still getting rented out? And it's because she was only on stage once, because that was Circus Baby's Pizza World, like in the establishment. But now all they do is rent them out. So she's still getting rented out, even though she isn't guest.
So you think, okay, it could be Circus Baby's Pizza World. She scoops. And then it's Chica's Party World.
Due to leaks.
Yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah, show me though.
Okay, hold up,
Oh, you're gonna find the picture. Okay.
This is the image. This came out right before
Yep.
the game release, and it says...
And that's Circus Baby's Pizza. Oh yeah.
So, in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza has been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building.
Yep.
Sources close to the establishment question the report, saying strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. Could be hinting at the capturing, I guess. Everything is just stopped. There was so much excitement built around the place opening it, and then they just stopped talking about it. There was only a handful of people who ever got to look inside. Kids from here and there, making sure everything works right, you know.
So what the hell is Chica's Party World?
A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale.
I was taking it to the bunker.
Yep. If
Okay.
anything, it was just too soon for an ambitious venture. There's still bright future for Circus Baby.
Okay, so Chica's Party World.
So that was just, it's good that it puts in 4 because that just adds more evidence for it to being the spring lock.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so what's the info we have on Chica's Party World?
The only info we have is the fucking FNAF 3 minigame. This thing, Chica's Party.
Return to the source code of sister location being listed as a client of Afton Robotic.
I mean, it's good that we're not using source code as evidence.
Client.
A what?
A client of Afton Robotic.
Huh.
Oh, it was theorized that Chica's Party World belonged to Henry.
Chica's Party World?
Theorized. That Chica's Party World belonged to Henry Emmeline and was a rival to Fredbear's Diner. But I don't think Afton owned Fredbear's Family Diner, if I'm going to be honest.
Too hard to say, we have literally no evidence, but...
I mean, maybe he did because he just had the mascots, and that was before the spring locks.
Again, I think they at least joined their things together.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What did he say?
What up, chat?
Brooke, I'm sorry, we were locked in.
We're still locked in, bro. Don't get me distracted now.
Okay.
Okay, so me and Grace were looking at this, and does
What's
it
my
match
internet?
1-on-1 with the face of this? Because
It doesn't?
match completely. If you see here,
It's the closest one we
no,
got.
it definitely still is. We're just pointing it out, but a little bit more of an arch there than on the nose.
I think the beak just isn't on, like...
No, the beak is off, and the way we know is Toy Chica.
Toy Chica.
Because when the beak is off, it's only a half circle.
Keep smiling.
Exact same. As Toy
Yeah.
Chica.
Yeah.
Unless this is Toy Chica.
No.
Oh, there's no in the middle.
No, exactly. So I think...
What's the VR chat? That's awesome. Toy Chica becomes a mommy.
No, it's nothing. It's gotta be this, bro.
Yeah, it's gotta be. No, it 100% is.
And like somehow Afton has a hold of it and he turned it to like look like the Fun Times or something.
Ooh.
Right?
What?
Or something.
What if Afton has the sister location animatronics, all the fun times, and he's the one renting out Funtime Chica to William, and that's why it was grayed out the whole time.
Say that one more time?
It was grayed out the whole time, and the source code said Chica's Party World.
Correct.
So I think he was renting it to William, and that's why it was grayed out, because William had it.
The out of commission.
Yeah, because it didn't say out of commission, right? It was just grayed out.
No, it did say out of commission.
It just said out of commission. Oh.
I just don't.
Oh, and then that could imply that the spring lock already happened, but it could have happened at the sister location, which is Chica's Party World, because Henry owns it, and Henry's the guy that owns Fred de Men's.
I mean, yeah. Again, this seems to be like either building up to the secret of the mimic stuff, where it's like the business side of things. Like I don't know where it's relevant besides the fact that we just solved what the suit was. Like it's just weird that it's a spring lock.
Yeah. I still think that it makes sense that was the sister location spring lock failure. I mean, why else would he name the game
Yeah, sure.
sister location? He loves the double meanings.
Transcript of that.
Because it was literally like, it doesn't matter when it happened. Like, I mean, it does, but it doesn't matter how it happened, I guess.
Yeah.
Like how Chica's ended up there. Does that make sense? Because Fredbear's could be closed, because this could be 1985, which is after Fredbear's closes. So the only sister location would be Chica's Party World. Oh, and then that could explain why he can be making the fun times, because since he was helping Henry with the animatronics, Henry allowed him to use the license at that point.
Because when do we think these calls take place? Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It says Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Yeah, I think it's FNAF 1, 1980, like 5 maybe.
So there's Fredbear's?
Yeah, that closed in 83.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and Chica's Party World.
And Chica's Party World probably came after Fredbear's closed, is what I'm thinking.
I don't get the relevance, but it like feels real.
Yeah, I don't know why he made it. It's messy, but like.
Spring lock failures could be the crying child or
Chica. Well, Chica was never used though, which is weird.
All right, let's
but
try
I don't know.
the baby thing.
Did she just mean it was never used in her since she had been there? Because Baby was made after Chica's Party World. You, I kidnapped you. I don't think it was ever used. Yeah, she thinks it was never used because she wasn't made until after the incident would have happened.
It might not be from Chica's Party. I think the old pizzeria could still be talking about.
No, I think the old pizzeria is Circus Babies, whatever.
But you think Chica was there?
But I think Chica's Party World was before that. I think Funtime Chica was before that.
You don't think? Because I think it might be the case.
Oh, you're saying it's just normal Chica. That's also possible.
Chica's Party World was Chica with the Funtime, or with the mediocre melodies.
Yep.
But then he made Funtime Chica, which is from the old pizzeria. Which is the old pizzeria because Circus Baby's pizza closed.
Yeah.
And because now it's Pizzeries rental.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
But then this.
Yeah.
Okay, Swanson.
It is implying the spring lock.
Guys,
What?
I wrote all of this down on a doc.
Where?
Yeah, we're looking over it.
Oh, wait, where did you write this?
On FNAF transcripts. It's on the top of the dock. On the lower dock. It's all the way to the top.
Wait, we have a goat amongst us.
Facts. ChatGPT is the summary.
Wait, what?
This is literally every transcript.
Wait, what? Where am I looking? Oh, right here.
Was Chica stuffed? No.
That's what I was reading off.
No, yeah. No, we, yeah. No, we had heard. I mean, we remember this.
Okay,
We just been thinking about it more. But just barely. There's implications that there's a child, potentially.
Don't you think it would say like one more person to fit inside?
Yeah, I don't think someone's in there currently.
Yeah, I'm just mean there's implications with not in the way it was meant to be used. Too dangerous. Maybe is it meant to be used? That seems like someone used it for something as opposed to just being spring locked.
Bro, what? So the only thing I can think of is when do we know the spring locks are a thing? 1983. And Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What is he trying to answer from that? Because he made these games to answer old shit that didn't make sense. What is he trying to answer? Is it the FNAF 3 phone calls? That makes the most sense as of right now.
Probably. Because spring lock failure, multiple spring lock failures could also be like, we've heard Afton and Fazbear Entertainment lie during the phone calls before. So it could have been he used it. He used the spring locks as a kind of stuffing thing, or like, I don't know, something else. Because it says he used it in a way that wasn't meant to be used, which makes me think that Afton was like getting his grubby little hands in there. Because, I mean, we don't know who's in the rest of the fun times.
Yeah, just running it in general.
Mm-hmm. And they probably did capture kids.
It's so hard, dude.
I don't think it's unlikely that Afton was using Funtime Chica to capture kids. Because he was using, I mean, Baby, Scooped, Funtime Freddy, he probably captured. I mean, he was doing experiments in the bunker later. Supposedly on Mike, but also probably on other kids. Well, maybe on other kids. No jumping to conclusions.
Dude, like, it's making me really think like the rumors in FNAF 2 is that like.
Oh, sorry, chat. It's because we're in the same room.
Bro.
I think I read something in the FNAF 3 one that was interesting. I can't remember what it was though.
Oh my gosh.
I say we just leave it at like s- s- um oh yeah, that would make sense actually. Because sister location probably is happening in 85.
In our timeline, it happens after the sister look. They say Circus Baby's Pizza opens right after one of the Freddy Fazbear's closes,
Yep.
and we
The
think it's
first one probably.
because Mike gets fired for getting scooped because of the odor.
So it has to be before FNAF 2, which is 87.
Yeah.
So that lines up with the Spring Lock failures also could be at Circus Baby's Pizza World, and Chica's Party World is just
But like, why does this matter?
Or
Is it
that.
like another kid who died, or
probably a few. I don't know. I don't think it's like, because it's not part of the missing kids. Because remember, because this part of the series is like the William, like, this is the William arc, like FNAF 5 and 6, like talking about, or sorry, Henry, like how he was affected by everything. So like it feels like the 5 missing kids are like the thing that was directly connected to Henry, and the other kids are just whatever William was doing over there. I don't know. But I don't think it had anything to do with, like, I don't know.
there's too many assumptions we have to make about any of this?
I just think that, like, it doesn't matter compared to the 5 kids. And it's just like, well, Afton was probably doing stuff, but we don't have any evidence for anything. So we can only assume that, like, the spring lock failure was there, the whatever was there. He was collecting more remnant. Although it closed on the first day, so really, it could also be possible that the only remnant he got was Elizabeth's when he was experimenting on Michael.
Yeah. Also, this line is insane.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm
And, like,
assuming
this-
it's
like what?
Wait, I have a question.
What?
yeah.
What is? Do we know where the tapes in FNAF 3 come from? Like what time?
The first Freddy Fazbear's
I
Pizza.
think so. Yeah. Let me read them. Let me make sure.
They don't say a date though. So we're assuming between 83 and 85.
It's night 2. Phone dude said some shit.
Yeah, he just said it's like they're ancient or whatever.
Oh, he's like,
And it had to have been the first location because I think they. Oh no, never mind. But it does because it's before, supposedly before the golden suits were retired, which has to happen before the missing kids incident. Or yeah, like the same time. Because he has to get into the suit to use it, so they have to be retired. Or at least it's the same time period. Like it's either right before or right after or during. Because I think he made FNAF 3 to answer questions about the MCI.
mm-hmm.
And the sister location thing, he definitely just threw in there. But as a reason to retire the golden suits.
Why is the reason?
To retire the suits so then Afton can use them in the back rooms in Lure or whatever.
If Funtime Chica, like, there's an incident that happens with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Like I think he's just trying to like have a cool reason that's kind of vague or whatever.
I mean, I think it makes sense that it was the first location.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. It definitely is.
Golden Freddy and Golden Bonnie, which were only open around the first. one.
Fredbear's and then the first one, yeah.
So that makes sense. I hate this call, bro.
It's so fucked up, dude. It's actually the most, like... It's the night with the most implications packed into one thing. I say that's just what we go for. We just go for, like... The sister location was probably, maybe, Chica's Party World.
What is? What are you saying?
The spring log. Oh, sorry, Circus Babies, whatever, whichever one, I don't know.
What are you trying to say?
In the sister location, FNAF 3. The sister location.
Oh, it could be.
Is one of those.
It's either Chica's Party World or... Here, I'll write it down.
Because we know Fredbear's closed in 93, and the 83. And we also know that this is at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, so the sister location can't be Fredbear's, I don't think. That doesn't make sense. And then... Mediocre Melodies, bro? I have no idea. They have to be Chica's Party World. But Chica's Party World in FNAF 3 minigame is normal Chica.
Say that one more time? Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I think it's fun. Its name is literally Funtime Chica.
So I think the sister location could have been Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Yeah.
In FNAF 3. And then Chica's Party World is just something else that's before that. It's just weird that Circus Baby's Pizza World is in the source code of sister location.
I hate going off source code, but yeah, so I don't know.
He could have just retconned it too, I don't know. Because he doesn't like people looking in source code sometimes, he said that. Circus Baby's Pizza World could have also been the placeholder for... Sorry. Chica's Party World could have been a placeholder, but I don't know. It's just too many, it's just too vague. Not enough evidence. So we'll just say that the sister location was one of the two, probably Circus Baby's Pizza World. And then Circus killed Elizabeth, shut down sister location, Mike goes there, gets scooped, and then does FNAF 2, and then goes back to FNAF 1. And then Fazbear fights. 5x5.
It's so weird because, like, Baby in night 4 of sister location is like, it was used not in a way it was intended to be used. Talking about the suit you're in, which is definitely Funtime Chica. Unless it was like an animatronic that, like, now it has a new outside look. Like, it used to be a different thing. Like, I have no clue. So
it just looks like literally exactly like her.
But then by saying my old pizzeria.
Yeah, so Circus Baby's Pizza World.
So yeah, so it closes due to Elizabeth dying, but in that one day open window, like, something happened to a different Spring Lock suit. Like,
yeah, which is why I thought it was Circus Baby's Pizza World, but then that's... Well, who said the FNAF 3 one is Circus Baby's Chica's Party World? Fuck. Who said that? Who says that? Because it's not... Does it say it?
In the FNAF 3 calls?
In the minigame. Where it says Chica
walking around? FNAF 3 and it says Chica's Party. It doesn't say Chica's Party World. I think it just says Chica's Party. Let me look it up.
Is this Chica's Party World? That's so fucked, because we have no idea. Okay. Is she a spring lock? What do we think?
I don't know.
Because we know Funtime Chica was, so would it be out of... I mean, that's another conclusion we're jumping, but...
Hey Chase, do you know where my AirPods are?
No, but they're in your room. Or in the room.
Yeah, okay.
Brooke, I'll implicate D's, bro.
Yeah, fuck off. Alright, well, let's go back to that. Let's think about that. But here's some things I wrote down for FNAF 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, no, this is just in general. but I wrote down the convicted person. Not that it matters, because it doesn't change the story. Is either Henry, someone who knows how to use the soups and was framed because of the wound first inflicted on me. Hence why he doesn't show up until FNAF 6. Right? That all makes sense. Right?
Yep.
Or Afton, who is convicted but gets out of jail before 1987. Hence why facial recognition is built. And potentially tampered with and works as the weak night guard. Or Henry framed and facial recognition is built. So we know the facial recognition is built because of the convicted thing.
Mm-hmm. But we don't know who.
I was thinking it could be Afton, because why would he be playing? Right, because in my mind it's like he gets fired or convicted because he killed them, which makes sense because he literally didn't kill them.
Yeah.
You know, different whatever law legally happens, we don't know, but somehow he works as a night, like under an alias or not.
Yeah.
He works as a night guard in FNAF 2, week 1, so he can either kill Charlie,
mm-hmm.
right? After his shift, because he does drive off, so that means like he gets off his shift. Because what me and Grace found out was oh wait, stop. Right here. So he's talking about the rumors. You see? He says has nothing to do with our stuff. It's just rumors. Okay. And he says our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close. So if it is Aston, no shit, he wouldn't report himself because he is the guard working. When he kills, because that's what I think. If we're
definitely.
Going with the puppet is dying.
Yeah, I think it's
from opening till close. Like it's definitely implying that the guard.
Yeah, I think it's William.
Has reported nothing unusual.
Yeah.
Right? Like that fits so well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably William.
But like again, why would he be working as a night guard? The only thing I can think of is that he gets fired or something, and he has to sneakily make his way back. You know what I mean? So I don't know where to go from that. Besides that, it says our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and at that point it's William. Because we do see him in I mean, he literally has a badge on.
Yeah, he does.
Me and Grace had a hard time finding this. Give me a sec. She put this somewhere. Is that me?
Not me. Don't worry about it. Hold on.
Okay. So this is FNAF 2. He has a badge. This is something that is actually important that I haven't even thought of yet.
Yeah.
He has to be a night guard during
Well, they
FNAF
switched.
2.
Did they switch him over the day?
They did. Well,
or was that?
He's the night. He was started off being the night guard first week. Then they switched him over to the day when you come into play.
Yeah.
And then you get by to 87.
Mhm.
And then Michael comes last.
Mhm.
if this is the first week, it's showing that in the first week, he kills the puppet because the puppet is there, and you're following the puppet.
Yeah.
Even more evidence for our theory.
Which is definitely true, bro.
He complained about conditions. To me means that they were trying to kill him, or like they recognized him with facial recognition or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they're also like fucking hunted, so it doesn't like, you know, it's like whatever reason they're hunting him.
Badge, you know.
Yeah, that's the only time he shows up with a badge.
But here's what I'll say: in this mini game, I don't think he has a badge.
No, because he's off shift.
But it would, but that just doesn't match with like 100% with like the call where it says.
Well, this is during the day though. Freddy's walking around. If he's the night guard,
right,
and he's going during the day, and then he's killing her.
Yeah.
And then he comes back at night for his shift, and then they're all angry at him, and then he complains about conditions, and then they switch him over to the day.
I'll write this down. I mean, if we're right about this big. William.
Okay, Stuart.
Works as night.
What do you mean? Are you in the ocean?
Week 1 shown by Save Them minigame.
Stuart, blink twice if you need help. Wait, but Golden...
What?
Isn't Golden Freddy also hinged?
Also what?
Hinged?
Yeah. Because Henry made Golden Freddy.
So Henry made Golden Freddy, Henry made...
It's literally everything except
like Bonnie.
He didn't make Bonnie.
Yeah, that's the only one he didn't make. Spring Bonnie, all versions of
All
Bonnie.
versions of Bonnie, and then the Fun Times is all that William ever made. Which makes sense. Literally makes sense. MatPat W.
MatPat W. That's probably his best thing that he ever pointed out,
And then
honestly.
where should I type that in?
I don't know, dude. Because I don't know what that means yet, bro. I don't know what the implications of that. The implications.
Here, wait, we gotta move all this. I'm gonna put this all the way down here. Okay. I mean, it seems to all make sense. We literally have characters for all the, we have characters for FNAF 2, like everything.
Mm-hmm.
The owners. right? Like,
Yeah.
why would Afton as an owner be the different person?
No, he's not. He's not the owner. I mean, at that point.
Not that we need to know his role or whatever, but like.
No, now the question is, was he ever an owner? Or did he just make Bonnie? Like Spring Bonnie and Bonnie.
No, like, they definitely merged.
Yeah, they merged, but
Or Fazbear's
like-
Entertainment.
like, he made the Spring Locks then? Because he rented out, I mean, if he did rent out Chica or whatever, like, I know that was later, but would that imply that he also worked on Chica if she was a Spring, like, if, because she's a Spring Lock.
Funtime
It's just
Chica?
weird. Yeah, well, Funtime Chica had to be him.
Yeah, I don't understand Funtime Chica, bro.
But she is a Spring Lock. Weird. Is there any diagram of her ever?
Funtime
No,
Chica?
right? Yeah.
Any what?
Diagram?
Oh,
There
no,
isn't,
no,
right?
Not like blueprint. Here's what's interesting about Funtime Chica. She has. Why did they make it freaking fat? She has this like evil ass cupcake. Like this is like. This is either like the vibe I get from Funtime Chica is that it was something before, and then it was made to be a fun time. Like this seems like something that it was like it's like Chica's Henry's entity, but then William remade it to fucking ruin the image of Chica with like a scary ass cupcake and I don't know. It's just, I just the weirdest. Like it doesn't make it. You know, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, that could be right though. Because what if she was a Spring Lock? What if like Chica's Party World Chica?
Or
Unless that was with her.
Just like an empty
Chica.
spring lock that was a test, and then they, it doesn't matter. Like we jumped to too many conclusions.
It's just
But
weird,
think about
though.
And it sort of fits with the FNAF 3 calls with the sister location and the mediocre melodies. If like a spring lock Chica is original.
Because it also makes sense because that is definitely a sister location. Mediocre Melodies and Chica feel like a sister location. That feels like a completely separate, like,
Okay.
you know. But it's also weird because like that would also imply that that version in Chica was Spring Lock, but we can't really jump to that conclusion.
So, what were the two things we were talking? Who the?
Stuart, what are you talking? You're on a big rock in the ocean? This guy's getting Wi-Fi in the ocean. What do you mean big rock? Wait, mediocre melodies.
There's no in-game link to the mediocre melodies being with Chica.
Oh. Huh?
So there's no in-game link of the mediocre melodies being linked to Chica.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it makes total sense, and there's no reason that it really wouldn't work.
Again. So the reason he brought that up is because the only other specific, the only hint, what the fuck? Not him, but separated John.
Oh, yeah, separated
was
John.
with Chica. It was just with Chica. That's why Matt brought up that whole thing.
Yeah,
There's no other
it's the only one.
pipe jaw.
And then technically Fredbear.
Yeah. So that's why he brought it up.
He also said that Fredbear was Williams, which is not. Doesn't make. Unless like Fredbear was Williams like IP, but that also doesn't make sense because Williams seemed like the robotics guy.
Yeah, honestly, again, this is like all talking about the like business side of shit, but it seems like William Afton actually didn't own Fred. It's so hard.
Like he could have owned Fredbear.
There's Ned Bear, which we know is Henry's. Ned Bear. So it's like, did William copy and make Fredbear? Or did he already have Fredbear because Fredbear's first because of the singing show. So that maybe Henry copied Ned Bear. Like it's just I don't know, bro. Like they'll answer that shit later, but it doesn't really have to do with our timeline. Just dumb. All right, look. Let's go over all of the loose ends right now. Let's just see. Again, we're just going because at this point we pretty much know everything. So just to catch you up again, just story wise. So before Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, which is FNAF 6, Baby gets rejected from Ennard, right? She puts herself back together with scrap parts.
Yeah.
Which I think could be. Mike, when he's talking to his dad, he says, "I put her back together." It's like he didn't put Baby back together. When we were watching the game, so I think he's actually talking about Scrap Baby. I think Mike put Scrap Baby together because that cutscene we'd established is happens.
He probably finds Baby.
It happens after Sister Location, or no, Sister,
yeah.
Those events happen after Fazbear Frights.
Yep.
But before Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3, so it matches. Like, put herself together means the scrap parts.
Yeah.
It could be.
No, I think that is.
Ennard rejects Baby and becomes Molten Freddy. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Springtrap survives FNAF 3 fire and repairs himself somehow. Still did he?
Doesn't matter really. In the long run, I think it's cool if he repairs himself with Golden Freddy. And then.
It makes sense with the spirit, vengeful spirit.
Yeah, the vengeful spirit. I think that's cool.
Now that I'm thinking about it, the cutscene where it shows that head that matches very similar in the Pixel minigame, the Parts and Service in FNAF 4. Fredbear is closed, and if Junior is on top of it, then he doesn't even have access to it. So it's
well, I'm thinking like it could have been like he moved the parts somewhere, but still.
It's just that's too logical of a leap, but it seems like it's
probably Golden Freddy. I don't see why not. Why not?
It just makes sense for the vengeful spirit.
Yeah.
Lefty is built to capture the puppet. The puppet gets captured. Then during the events of Freddy Fazbear 6 or Five Nights at Freddy 6, Henry opens Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place after FNAF 3. Mike takes the job opening for running it. What the fuck? For running it. Over the week of Mike running Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, he salvages all of them.
Yep.
They are lured to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza by Henry with the simulated child. Once they're captured on Saturday, Mike and Henry burn down the vents with the 4 animatronics trapped inside, freeing all the souls, and with Mike dying in the process. But
and probably also Henry.
Yep,
maybe. Probably also.
Let me pull up.
You never see him again.
FNAF 6.
He says, and I will be nearby.
No, he says something else too. Even more.
He says something suicidal.
He says.
This ends for all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, but where does he say he's close? He says, I'm remaining as well.
I'm remaining,
in the building.
He's staying there, yeah.
Also this?
He's old anyways.
Security breach? The ending where you burn the still alive Springtrap.
Yeah.
The way you do it is you go under Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, or FNAF 6, the pizzeria. You go under it, and there's a button you can press to light the vents on fire.
Yeah.
Hints at that's Henry, who's under Freddy Fazbear's Place, the place close. I'm remaining as well.
Oh yeah, that's the place is close. Yeah, that makes
And then
sense.
he also, and then he says this ends for all of us. So I think and again, before he also hinted at I could end it or whatever he says. He hints at suicide before, so
Yeah.
very similar. So that
And then they built a fucking mall.
yeah, don't
Yeah,
worry about
probably.
that. Don't worry about that shit, bro. Keep focus with me. Okay. Right. So that's all that happens. He burns it down, and then Ultimate Custom Night. Where is that? Only thing that matters in Ultimate Custom Night. He's trapped in hell,
I was the first.
and the fucking vengeful spirit. Something Grace pointed out to me was.
Wait, did you listen to all the voice lines?
Yes, we did. The only thing to mention is the one you shouldn't have killed, and the mediocre melodies having the vengeful spirit's voice underneath. Do you want to listen to all of them again?
Yeah.
Well, we'll do that, but I just want to pull up a picture of this face.
Yeah.
Can I just have the fucking
Wait.
face, bruh?
Never mind.
What?
Nothing.
So here's what you need to know about this picture, is that it's his son. It's an image of his son, of Scott Cawthon's son. But here's what Grace pointed out to me, is the light stops halfway down his face, however, this eye is still glowing, meaning that a light is coming out of it, or it's glowing, you know what I mean? Like, why would they show the eye if the light stops at half of the face? I was like, wait, you're so right. That's why it looks so out of place. Because like, why the eye is like glowing.
I mean, it's just that all I was possessed. It's a spirit.
No, true, but and just for creepy effect, and you gotta remember, this is just a picture of his son, of Scott Cawthon's son.
Yeah.
She also pointed out that the eye colors are inverted, but the rest of the face isn't.
Yeah.
The eyes are blue, not that matters to me. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it matches with FNAF 3 ending. Golden Freddy's eye, the one that's glowing, is the same eye.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. That's just a random thing. Okay. So here's the loose.
And William my gay lovers.
GCI, not a thing. No explanation. Fuck you. We solved that. It'll be the biggest thing ever.
Yeah.
Henry William are gay lovers / married. Now this is a theory that Grace and me came up with, mostly Grace. It's Henry is actually the person sitting in the chair in the Midnight Motorist. What, Grace? What was the other evidence for this? I can't remember now.
I don't think she's here.
She's not here. She'll leave the
Grace?
What was that? She actually made a good point about this.
A counterpoint.
Okay.
Scott is Republican.
No, I know. So if William's a sinner, he would be gay.
Oh.
Right? If he's making the evil bad guy. Yep. Don't remember the rest of the theory of that one. But anyways.
I mean, we never see a wife.
Right, exactly. FNAF 2 Incident / Investigations is probably not the Fun Time Abductions, but it could be. With the timeline, the problem is he wrote it before he made that.
Yeah, so I think it's just Charlie.
It's not the Bite 87 because that's the second Night Guard. So it's either the DCI or the puppet's death. Guys, we have so much evidence for the puppet's death being in FNAF 2 at this point. People need to lie. In fact, we are leaking it. This document we have is worth so much money. I said it's worth probably at least $1,000 with how many views we're gonna get. This is insane. Okay. Extra evidence is in the Save Them minigame, where the sixth blood stain is under.
Fifth.
The fifth blood stain is under the table,
Yep.
hinting at it being the one you should kill. This is the early scene of Cassidy, which is the missing kid. This goes with FNAF theme, because we haven't talked about it. Me and you haven't. But this is the first thing I'll bring up. Obviously, it's cleaner if there's only one person that's Golden Freddy. However, there's just gotta be two at this point with FNAF's video. And it clears up the fact that the grandchild isn't missing because there's a different kid.
Yeah, and it makes so much sense that he's in the body and then Stitch Wraith.
Yeah. I'm
Like-
gonna neglect Stitch Wraith for now.
No, but it's not real. It's just like it's him. It's him like
Yes. And it
paralleling.
answer the book
Like-
where they're communicating together.
and one of them can't see.
Yes.
And that makes sense.
So this person killed under the this is the only evidence we have of Cassidy the death. It's like either a metaphor for like being hidden, right? Because it's under the table, or like something brutal happened, like under a table.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Under the
And then
table,
the
under the
sixth blood
sink.
stain is the puppets in the puppet box. Again,
Is there
there's
six?
6. There's 5.
You looked at it?
Here, ready? I'll pull it up.
One, two, three.
Are you? Oh.
You can zoom in. I mean, it's pixel art, anyways.
Okay.
1, 2,
Got
3,
the back.
4.
Dude. Dude, we need a better picture.
Did you even notice I was gone?
Yeah.
Yes. You're asking me something.
Grace. Do you
What's
remember
up?
the evidence for
The gay lovers.
Henry and William thing?
The gay? That's so funny.
Do you remember?
Wait. Let me think really hard. You can go on. I'll think about it.
Okay, you think about it and butt in when you remember.
Can you find? Oh, wait.
Midnight Motorist.
Yeah, I know. We thought he was in the chair, but there was something else we thought of.
That Henry. Oh wait, one of them was that Henry was in the bedroom. William was pissed that he left.
Right. Because we don't know.
I can't remember what the other. I can't remember what the other one
There was
was.
something else we thought of that made total sense.
It was in the same one. It was in Midnight Motorist again.
Really?
Yeah. I can't remember. I'll think about it.
Think about it. There was something big. Anyway.
If that's true, that's so funny.
Bro, Isaac, this is fucked up, dude. Whoa.
Whoa, that one's big. It says it's big.
Oh wait. Go here.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Isaac, how
5.
in this video?
Wait, there's one by the puppet?
Yeah, it's in the puppet's box. You see now?
Wait, does Golden Freddy have a?
Oh.
What's up, Grace?
Golden Freddy has a. Oh no, it doesn't.
Golden Freddy is in this minigame. He's right here.
No, I know. I thought he was in a pile of blood though.
No.
I thought I found a good picture for that.
Yeah, it's right here.
1, 2, 3, 4,
So
5,
there's
6.
one up here. I don't know what here.
I mean 5 and then the puppet.
Here we
And
go.
then does that just mean that
Oh, wait.
crying child isn't included?
No, because again, you didn't
It's
get,
not
you
a
didn't get
physical
murdered.
kid.
He got killed.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Give me a sec.
Wait, go back. Go back to the image literally right before that. Is that what minigame is that?
This is edited. I'll look. Give me a sec.
Because if there is 7, then that's even more evidence.
Yeah, but there's not 7 bloodstains. This is.
Oh, that's the different
This
one.
is a different.
Minigame.
Let's look at a video. See if there's something. Does
Should we
Golden
just-
Freddy just TP around in this game?
I don't think he's. I don't know.
Oh my god. The fucking nuance of this shit, bruh.
Stuart's literally stuck on a rock in the ocean.
Yeah, see, no Golden Freddy here.
Stuart, can you call the boat company?
Oh, wait, look. Golden Freddy can TP in it. Oh, and the eyes turned white. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So it's just RNG.
You know, in fact, the fact that he can teleport before... Okay, so here's what's... This is kind of crazy. Here's something kind of crazy. So what we think this is implying...
Yeah, I see.
That the fucking... Sorry, I gotta duplicate this. I gotta get a full image of this. What we think this is insinuating is that the souls are lost in the FNAF 2 location, and the puppet has yet to do the save or the give life minigame. Okay? What this implies is if the puppet hasn't given life to the animatronics yet, but yet Golden Freddy's possessed and still moves around, still fits with our timeline that Fredbear, the bite of Fredbear, is Crying Child, and Crying Child is the one that's sitting, teleporting it around before the five other victims that are... See, oh gosh, look at that. There's five, look at that.
There's five on the ground.
Sitting around, but yet Golden Freddy can still teleport. And then there's the puppet. Oh my god.
That's gorgeous.
FNAF 2 is a gold mine, bro.
FNAF 2 might be the best one, bro.
It might be the secret fucking hidden secret, bruh. Hold up.
Wait, so are you saying that Golden Freddy is possessed before any of them?
Golden Freddy's possessed before the missing kids, but it's not even if it matters that it's before, it's the fact that Golden Freddy's possessed, but yet there's five other souls. And the puppet, all in
Or
front of
dead kids into it.
What?
No. Don't say that. It's the missing kids before their stuff.
Loser, Grace. What the fuck was that? How dare
Or not
you?
before
How
this
dare
stuff,
you?
but before they're given life.
Golden Freddy.
Come on, don't say that to us. Don't even. That hurt. I think Discord has automatic fart detection.
That is so big. I've never seen that before.
Wait, what I miss?
This right here. So so this is the version of the minigame I got when I first got this minigame when I played. Golden Freddy is back up in the top by parts and service. However, in this guy's version of his minigame, Golden Freddy is by Mangle's thing in a random spot. And when he walks by it, it gets glowing white eyes and teleports away. The reason that matters is that there's five bodies around, meaning that at least one of the bodies would either be in Golden Freddy, or there would be four souls around, because they're souls and not bodies. Because the bodies don't even match where the bloodstains are. You know what I'm saying? That's huge. I didn't even know Golden Freddy did that in those minigames.
I didn't either.
Let me see if I can get any more. Does Golden Freddy
Still Golden Vow stack.
Port in FNAF 2 save the minigame?
Oh my god! Don't read the AI overview view, bro.
Not bad.
Look at appear in the various rooms. If the he will disappear.
This one?
Right there. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep looking at videos to see if I can get variations confirmation. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Do you think it's City or Crying Child?
Crying Child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Crying Child can move the body. But
So we're officially away from the Cassidy is Crying Child.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Well, it depends on how you interpret the
book.
The book.
He's fucking moving around and teleporting, bro, and there's 5 bodies in the thing. That's I'm gonna make sure this is not an edited one, though.
It's on Bandicam, bro. I don't think the guy can edit very well.
That's just... The evidence is just too much, honestly, at this point for the puppet and Golden Freddy. He wasn't following the puppet in that minigame, which is interesting. Oh, it might be because it's the first time you get it. Because that was what happened with mine.
Save him. Oh, they don't. It doesn't have the name.
Is this a fucking fan game? What?
I don't know.
It's on
console.
Mobile. Makes sense.
Wait. That was 5 years ago, and this one was 5 years ago. Is this the fucking mobile version of the game?
Check the description. Okay. That's not Withered Freddy.
It is.
Oh, that's what you mean. That's what they mean.
They were retrofitted with old technology.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They were already murdered as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
It brings up a good point, but it is ambiguous whether the puppet giving them life is...
Because what else would that mean, bro?
Yeah, I don't know.
Literally, what else would that mean?
DCI, bro.
No. No, like the give life minigame. What else would that mean except her making them, like, aware of themselves?
Yeah.
Everyone's saying, "Oh my God, have you seen it? Grace, have you seen the FNAF movie yet?"
Yeah, we watched it.
Oh, so funny.
It was like probably the dumbest movie I've ever watched.
Yeah.
I like the nods to the fans, but also I was like, God damn, like shut up.
I think the second one's gonna be good.
Yeah, I agree.
6 bloodstains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of the puppets box. The 2 together, though, that is just insane. The 2 together, the one you shouldn't have killed under the table, the one is the puppet, like, it's just too perfect, bro. Plus, Golden Freddy can teleport already. Like, it's just all too fucking perfect. Yeah, the only flaw is literally the fact that Withered Freddy can walk around.
But he's been retrofitted, so...
There's evidence for it, there's evidence against it, there's way more evidence against there being dead kids. The kids don't even match with the bloodstains, they're lost souls, the feathers saved me.
I have a question.
Yep.
So are we still saying Charlie? Are you still saying that Charlie got killed in FNAF 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Location.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
No, just because. Okay, so Withered Freddy's walking around during the day. I thought it was only the toys that could do that.
Well, it doesn't matter. They all that technology was retrofitted during the FNAF 2 location
Okay.
So
for the
Got it.
Wizards as well.
here, I'll show you, Grace.
But it doesn't.
No, I got it.
You sure?
I'm just wondering. I believe you.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, where were we on that point? Yeah. Wow. That's just fucking That's.
Write that down.
I did. Yeah. Right. Right here. Right here. Right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's fucking awesome for us. Holy shit.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Right, that's where we left off. Sister location, Spring Lock. Definitely Chica/Chica's Party's World. It's just definitely Funtime Chica.
And it's probably Circus
There's
Baby
a lot of things
World. Circus Baby Poop.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Tampering with facial recognition is Afton.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-use of golden suits in back rooms. Right, so this is before the golden suits moved. Yeah. I don't know. I could pull up. I'll pull up the calls again. Oh, someone may. Okay, so someone. I think it's less that someone tampered with it and more that they're getting more aggressive.
Yeah.
I guess someone may.
Gameplay? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, all of the gameplay links to the phone calls. So, yeah, we don't have to necessarily say that he tampered with. I mean, again, we could.
Yeah, he can, because that makes sense.
He's
Yeah.
working in the day, so it still matters. It still. A position became available, meaning that he quit the day shift? Right? Yeah.
Or got fired, or I don't know.
Yeah, they got sus of William Afton, a purple guy. Okay. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. It matches with Golden and Freddy getting getting activated on night 6.
Yeah.
This
And just
said
moving.
the bite of 87. Okay. All right. Why?
So. Oh, yeah.
When is sister location?
We know. Between FNAF 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
After Circus Baby's Pizza World.
That means Elizabeth dies between the puppet and
The originals. Yeah. The aboriginals.
That makes sense. Why is Golden Freddy / Crime Child missing? Because it's Cassidy who's missing.
Not him.
It's
It's in the box, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Who is possessing the sister location mechanics? Still have no fucking clue.
MCI.
I think it's got to be MCI's remnant at this point, because what the calls from FNAF 6
Yeah, they
To be
imply that
implying-
that he just moved them to the new
I'm
suits.
gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it. What? What you tweaking about my PP for, bruh?
FNAF 2, but the FNAF 2 animatronics are MCI, and then FNAF 1 animatronics are MCI. Just because he used parts?
Say it. Wait, what are you saying?
Because he used parts?
What are you trying to say? I have no clue what you're saying.
I'm just confused.
What are you confused about?
Because this location happens before they're awakened, whatever. Or they're saved.
Oh. That is a really good point.
Different kids. Or something, bro, I don't know. But it has to be them because Molten Freddy is the MCI.
Okay, here, let me write down some possibilities, because there's actually a good bit.
Yeah.
Real quick. Okay. Who is possessing Fun Times? If the withered animatronics are possessed by the MCI, yet Circus Baby's pizza opens and closes in between. But Fun Times are possessed when Mike goes down. But if the withered animatronics are possessed by the MCI, yet Circus Baby's pizza opens and closes in between, but the Fun Times are possessed when Mike goes down, and Mike gets scooped for the FNAF 2 odor and tampering ending. I know that doesn't make any sense, but you just gotta bear with me. Are Fun Times different kids? Or does Mike go back FNAF 2 after it closes? Okay, so here's there's two possibilities. What you said is a great point. If in our timeline, Circus Baby's Pizza opens after FNAF 1,
But before
Mike
FNAF
goes
2,
into the bunker after FNAF. No. Is that what we're saying? Yes. He has to go before FNAF 2 because he gets fired for odor, hinting at him rotting. And when he goes down, the Fun Times are possessed. That means that they are different kids. Because the Wizards are in FNAF 2 and
1.
as well as...
What's weird is that they're in Molten Freddy, according to Henry.
Here's what I think could be the case, and which actually is making more sense to me right now, is Mike actually goes down after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3. And the way this works is...
He stinks.
What?
Stinks, bro. That's it. The guy stinks.
No. Well, yeah. I mean, it originally was just a joke in the first game.
Yeah.
Then the fact that he brings it back
Maybe he's just trying to show that it's the same guy. Does that really mean he's rotting? I don't know.
Okay, here's the problem. What I was about to say doesn't also work because I was gonna say he goes when he gets the pink slip for him getting fired in FNAF 2. It doesn't call a date, so he could call at any point after the second security guard. However, we know that after it closes, the new toy ones get scrapped and the old ones get repaired. So that doesn't work. So he at least has to go to FNAF 2 before FNAF. He needs to go to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 2 before Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3. So does he go after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 2? Let me think about the possibilities right now.
It can't be, bro.
Are those incidents? Let me think. Nope, because that happens during. It would have to happen after. It would have to close.
No, it doesn't have to happen after,
No,
right?
that matches. Closes. Circus Babies opens. Closes. But the rentals are happening for a while, and then Mike goes down.
But then they're melted into Molten Freddy, and supposedly Molten Freddy is all of them. All the missing kids. Wait, that doesn't make sense because they're in the FNAF 1 animation. What the fuck was Scott thinking, bro?
Animatronic? What do you mean?
FNAF 1.
In FNAF 1?
Because in FNAF 1 they're still haunted by the MCI.
Yeah.
So how is Molten Freddy alive at the same time? With the same souls? Unless it is like the remnant is split. Because they are withered by that point, so someone was using the parts.
Let's look at this. When does
It could still work that Afton just took the parts from the withereds and put them in the fun times. Like it works, but it's just weird. This part of the timeline is so rough, dude. I don't know what he was like
the
on
amount
at
of
this point.
cross-referencing I have to do for this is insane. Okay. It'd be great to solve this right now.
Well, your theory was that he just took parts of the wizards because they said they were using parts and he put them in the fun time. Which still works.
What's up?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does.
What's up?
He just used the parts of the wizards for the fun times. And he could have just done that in the gap between FNAF. Sorry, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1 and Freddy Fazbear's
He
2.
uses the withers for the fun times?
Parts. That's what you thought, right?
No.
Originally? I thought that's what you said. He used the remnant.
I was saying yes, that happened, but that happens in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3. In the cutscene where he dismantles the suits. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Follow Me minigames?
Is it? Wait, go back to that minigame.
The only way this works is if the Follow Me minigame...
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Minigame, don't follow me.
Like, is this the missing link then? Because in this
Oh, right, it's in FNAF 3.
Does he say? So he says.
Wait, yeah. Is he just talking about...
But these would have to be switched. The whole robbing him of the only thing they had would have to be first if these are two different incidents.
I don't think it has to be two
Brought them
incidents.
all together. The only thing that makes sense to me is where the souls are all together.
Yeah.
Which happens in the FNAF 3 Follow Me ones.
Or it's just their location.
Wait, this is actually really confusing me.
You don't see the back room, right?
No.
Oh, this one's left to rot. Shit. Wait. Left to rot. Isn't that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1?
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't the suit... No, the suits would be moved to FNAF 2 location.
Uh-huh.
Or at least Golden Freddy.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So this is the first
This isn't
location.
Golden Freddy though. This is Freddy.
No, I mean, like, I'm saying that's why Golden Freddy isn't there. Because he's at
We don't see
Freddy
Golden Freddy
Fazbear's
in these
Pizza 2.
cutscenes ever.
He's in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 2. So this could be one.
Why is he in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 2?
Because we see him in FNAF 2.
Yeah, but these are the withered ones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, so it's left to rot, so it has to be... No, yeah, this could still line up. This could still be after FNAF 1, I guess. I don't know. Or sorry. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1. It's boarded up. That happened at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1. But they're withered. They would have had to put them back together for FNAF 2. So is this after FNAF 1? What does that even
These
mean?
mini games were after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense, I think.
But does it? Because he made this game in the first 3 games. He wasn't thinking that far ahead. Is this Freddy Fazbear's Pizza fucking 1, bro?
No, 3
Where's
3 is where
Pirates Cove?
FNAF 1
Is this
took
Pirates
place.
Cove?
Yeah. Well, Pirates Cove could have also existed in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1, we don't know.
True. Wait, what did you just say before that, though?
FNAF 1 was the first game, so this was the same location. This would be the same location.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you saying these are the wizards? Buttons?
No, just...
Wait, but there is a button on Freddy.
Because we know the wizards were the original ones.
Right. But that... Does he have a button?
It's a bow tie and a button.
That's withered, then. Unless that's Golden Freddy or some shit, I don't know.
I don't think it is.
But he walked off stage.
Yeah.
So is this Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1?
I mean...
Oh, it is!
How do we know that?
That's where the Springlock suit is, right?
We don't,
That's where the Spring Bonnie suit
we don't
is.
see any... I mean, yeah.
But why are the wizards there? And wait, so when does this happen? What the fuck?
Or is this a sister location? From the calls.
Yep.
No. No. I don't believe that. We can't backtrack that far, bro.
My brain isn't understanding what's happening.
I'm not either. I can't
Hold on,
either.
let me look at this again. Let me look at this again.
Hold on, okay. Wait, when does that happen? When does the save them minigame happen? No, not save them. Follow me. What? It's the withered animatronics. It's the withered animatronic. they're not withered yet. So it has to be before FNAF 2. But they're completely disassembled, no? Oh no, this is the only one, right?
What's up?
That's the only Follow Me one in FNAF 3, right? Oh no,
It's all 4 of them.
what the fuck? So they put them back together as the Withereds? Wait, I don't get it, because look, they're not even withered. I mean, maybe that's just the game
Is that why
sprites.
they're withered?
I don't know.
No.
It's weird because the whole place is dilapidated.
Is it left to rot?
Like they've been rotting.
Well, because the reason I think it's after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3 is because that is why in in Fazbear Frights we have the specific, only the head,
Yeah.
body, you know? So it's definitely not. Like, we could make it if we wanted to work, but there's no work.
The only evidence that it is the Withereds is the button, and that's what people have said before, but I don't understand. Like, he could have just put the button on there for
that's
gooding.
not the only evidence for it. The evidence for it is that they're not the Withereds at all. This is this location of the minigame matches exactly with Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3.
Oh yeah,
And they are not withered looking because it's Freddy
it's the new
Fazbear's
version.
3, where they're
Yeah.
withered.
It's so weird that he has the button. Scott, god damn it.
Unless the button matters, but I don't know.
I don't think it does. Well, the weird thing is also that we
Here, wait, we can fix.
we agree that it's possible that the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is the actual same physical location as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza
Where would
3.
we know that from? Like, I know
We don't.
brought it
We're
up.
just saying that, like, it would make sense if they have budgetary restraints and they still own the land or whatever, or like, it's weird to open a brand new place.
This one doesn't have a button.
True.
What about take?
Is that toy?
Yeah, no, that's withered.
We should call them unwithered.
This one does have buttons.
Yeah, but that's toy, right?
Toy has buttons. Withered doesn't have buttons. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3 does have buttons. Chica doesn't have a bib though.
Yeah, no, fuck it. It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't fucking matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so back to square one. Back to square one. If Mike goes down before, I just don't know what happens to these fucking locations when they close. You know what I mean? No, Mike has to work there when the animatronics are still all there.
Yeah.
It's gotta be right after. But it's so weird because they said they only had one more thing, which was the birthday, the next day. Like, why would somebody come after unless it's like Mike sneaking in, you know? Because like his dad told him to. Does FNAF 2 look abandoned? No, because you play as the fucking other guy. But it says summer job and you get your paychecks in November.
It just fits so well with Dream Theory.
Well, that's why I fucking made it, because I don't think he knew any of this shit. And we're looking into it too hard, but it does matter. Sister location, the sister location at least has to matter when he gets scooped and when the circus page opens. Because it literally says after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closes. Is it the last Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that closes? Meaning like the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in general is closed, you know? Because that fits then with Mike. No, because the animatronics aren't fucking there because they got rid of the toys.
Well, no, but that doesn't matter because the Withereds are carried over to the originals, right? Oh, no, you're saying... Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
But it's custom night. It's an Easter egg. Mike never goes back. But the tampering with animatronics. No, but that's just changing their levels. Mike never goes back. Mike never goes back to FNAF 2 and FNAF
No,
He never goes back. There's no reason for him to go back.
a reason for him to go back to FNAF 1 though? I feel like yeah. Well, that's where his dad got Springlock,
no
right?
evidence that he goes back.
No, that one isn't it called? Is it Mike Schmidt? And then it's also like Coder the whole time.
Yeah.
But also like, because his name also is Mike in assisted location. He doesn't go by Michael. Custom night, tampering with animatronics, yeah.
But it's not custom night in FNAF 1, so.
Yeah, I think he could go back in FNAF 1. I think it's
FNAF 1
weird.
makes sense that he could go back whenever because it's run down, but FNAF 2 isn't run down. It's like while the first 2 weeks are happening.
No, but you get a phone call for custom night, right? With him being like, "What are you doing here?"
No, that's
So
not
still-
custom night, it's night 6.
There's no phone call
No
7th.
phone call on custom night, you just get the pink slip.
Well, is the pink slip just not real then?
That's why it says tampering with the animatronics, probably. But it says tampering.
It also says that FNAF 1 though.
Or is that? Well, let's find out if it's only custom night.
Oh man. Oh man.
Where does it say he gets fired in FNAF 1? Does he not?
Yeah.
This is custom night. Fuck. So, does Mike go back? Does Mike work at FNAF 1?
But doesn't he write in the logbook?
Yeah.
So doesn't that mean that because he writes about the animatronics, right? And he sees the animatronics in FNAF 3 when he hallucinates. All the animatronics are FNAF 2, I think.
No, this is FNAF 1.
Oh yeah.
FNAF 2, FNAF 2, FNAF 2, FNAF 2, FNAF 1. FNAF. What is that?
2, I think, yeah. He has a button.
Wait. Yeah.
Weird that Cheek is the only one that's not.
Again, I think it's just secretly hinting that it's from both. He's from both.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Let me think. Really fucking hard right now. Circus Baby.
I feel like we have the sister location timeline and then the main timeline, but we don't know how to fit them together.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know how they coincide.
Because if we're going off odor, then it's obvious. But do we go off odor? I don't know. It is him there.
Well, it could work because he wrote Sister Location in response to answering all the old questions. And all of the characters in the first 3 are linked together. So wait. So he gets scooped. Works in FNAF 2.
But him, the odor thing, is that not just a theory that it's because he got scooped?
I mean, yeah, it's a theory. Again, the reason it says odor and tampering is a joke from the first 2 games. Because it's
because
tampering,
you're
you're odor because you smell bad because you're a gamer.
That's
the reason he wrote it in. But the only matters he wrote in the character Michael Rodding to answer the fact that the first 3 characters are all linked. FNAF 1, fired for ordering and tampering. Name is Mike Schmidt. FNAF 2, random custom that guy is fired for tampering and odor. FNAF 3, sees animatronics in both of the games. Dude. Okay, so Circus Baby's in FNAF after FNAF 1. Mike gets Mike goes to FNAF 2 to work to tamper with animatronics. Mike works for Freddy Fazbear's 3 for whatever reason. Tampers with those animatronics. He goes to Fazbear Fright to find his dad. Burns it down. Talks to his dad. He put baby back together, and then he's going to come find him, setting up the last one. This theory implies that the fun times are different kids are possessed by different kids in the MCI. Or
What's crazy?
William has to get spring locked after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3.
Yes.
So that's why the minigames are from Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1. Because in those same minigames they get spring locked, but William after was active throughout all the beginning games. There we go. Getting some traction.
Say that again.
In the Follow Me minigames, the last minigame is William after getting spring locked. Meaning that if the Follow Me minigame is that location, it's the same as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1, and it's the originals, it wouldn't work. William would have been spring locked after the first game. Right? Because we were like, oh, is it the same location? Is it the same place? No. We're saying...
Wait, why can't it be the same physical location, though?
No, it could.
It could. Oh, you're just saying, like...
animatronics.
Yeah.
So...
Yes.
The Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1 animatronics get moved to Freddy Fazbear's 2, and they are the Withers because it gets left to rot. Why does it
what? Dude. What?
Why does it rot? Is that the voice line in FNAF 2, right?
Yeah, I don't think he says...
The restaurant is left to rot.
What if...
Why? Hold up. What's up?
The closure of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is what you were saying, and actually in sister location they were referring to the company, like the whole, all of it, the chain.
What? Say that again?
In sister location, when she says after the closure of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Yeah, what about?
If odor was a joke, then it could be after FNAF 1.
Yeah.
Which would make sense because Michael's not there. And immediately after that is the cutscene showing his dad jerking up.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael's supposedly living alone. And like,
right.
You know?
God, the fact that he's sitting watching TV, and then he makes Midnight Motors, where there's a guy watching TV, makes me think that could be
Michael.
That means it would have to be crying
My child.
being beckoned by Golden Freddy.
Who's no one yet?
But Golden Freddy, if he doesn't die to Cassidy, that doesn't work.
I don't know.
Wait, because who the fuck could be in the chair? That would have to be the mom.
Or like a grandma or some shit. Like some random ass character.
But he had a rough day that just sounds like crying child. Shit, a second. Dude, I think it's gotta be. If we could fit this in, it's gotta be crying child.
What if the footprint is just there to imply that it's crying child? It is the one that left.
He literally broke the window to leave. He's off to that place again. Who was dead before? Nobody. No, it doesn't.
Unless it's like fucking Elizabeth died first or something.
The TV thing has got to be a bait.
Elizabeth dying first.
No, no reason to make fun times.
Yeah. Wait, what's the death order? Golden Freddy's last, right?
Fifth.
I mean, besides Puppet.
What?
He's last
So
besides
our
Puppet.
new version then would be Crying Child? Well, it doesn't really matter when Crying Child dies before Cassidy.
Yeah.
Chica. I was the first.
Wait. It doesn't matter when Cassidy dies because he's not in the death order because he's not a missing child.
Cassidy is now its separate.
Sorry. Crying child.
Yeah. Except for the fact that in the FNAF 2 minigame, Golden Freddy's teleporting.
Already teleporting,
It's
yeah.
gotta at least die before Cassidy.
Right.
Or,
And it's
or
and
at
it's
least be possessed, not necessarily die.
well, unless
The simplest would be Crying Child, Chica, Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, Golden Freddy, Puppet. Oh, but Elizabeth's the Puppet as of now. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? That's all
Oh my god, dude.
before my eyes.
Okay.
Sister location.
Okay.
It's trying to answer previous
three.
questions and rewrite.
It's gotta be FNAF 3. It was open during FNAF 3. Sorry, open during 1980 whatever. The phone call. Wait, what? The thing that put us on this whole tangent.
We were trying to figure out
The wizards.
No. We're trying to figure out when sister. The question was literally just when does sister location take place.
Right, but it was like who's in the animatronics if the wizards are still there.
You thought that. Yeah, it was originally.
Yeah, which is weird.
You thought of that. I was like, oh shit, that fucks with our current.
Because there is no answer to that though, except if he took parts of it and then made the fun times
No, the only answer would be.
or other kids.
Other kids. It's either.
I mean, because it's missing from the wizards.
It's other.
So technically, he could have used those pieces for the remnant. There is one mini game where you see William Afton disassembling one, right? That's not Follow Me. Before that.
That's just you're talking about Save Them. When Freddy, you're walking around as Freddy with the dead kids, and he walks up to you with a phone thing.
Yeah.
Which
Freddy are you?
You don't get dismantled. It just ends the minigame.
Right, but who are you in that mini game?
You're Withered Freddy, because Toy Freddy is on stage, and it's the only other Freddy, and Golden Freddy's in a corner.
So you could have been taking him for the fun times. Like that's not what he intended at the time, but it could be now. But he died, but Michael was. Unless Michael got scooped during FNAF 2, which is crazy. But I guess it could. There's no reason it couldn't be during FNAF 2. No, it can't be because he rotted, right? If it's odor.
So here's the thing: the odor thing was an old theory that the odor, the rotting, it came all the way with the location out. It was like 7 years ago. Okay. But that's literally the only evidence of him going back besides the name of Mike Schmidt, which isn't even Mike Afton, and the fact that Mike Schmidt is linked to the FNAF 2 one. Those are the only. There's two pieces of evidence. Mike Schmidt is Mike Afton using an alias for whatever reason. Has an odor tampering. Also works in FNAF 2 because of the odor tampering is the same exact thing.
And then FNAF 3 we've seen him.
And then FNAF 3 it has to be him because first of all it makes sense. Even disregarding the first two games, it makes sense that it's Mike. And he's also a character that has seen both the withered ones and the non-withered ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's definitely Mike.
New theory. New theory drop. Dude, new theory. The person you're playing as is Henry, and he just farts all the fucking time, bro.
What the fuck did you just say?
Or Henry's on the couch and they're gay lovers. Sorry, Reese.
Or are you playing as the phone guy? No. Wait.
I can't do anything about it, Reese. We're in the same room.
Just mute one of you two. Oh wait, no, don't do that.
No, it doesn't matter.
One of us can just get closer or farther away.
No. The Lord takes precedent.
I could just sit there, bro. Here, hold on. I need to go to the bathroom and then I can... I'll be back.
Oh, yeah. Alright, we'll move on to the next thing and then come back to it.
Okay, go.
We'll see if we can
research on something else.
Fuck. Okay. Alright.
Or ask Reese what his opinion is. You can just go to chat.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so right now what we're trying to figure out is in our current timeline, Mike is it's too much. It's just too much. I gotta read.
I added that into the thing as well. That makes it easier. Wait, never mind. I think I deleted it. What the fuck did I do with it?
It's here.
Oh. Why is it inverted?
I don't know how that happened. Oh, it's because I'm using dark mode. I think.
Oh, right, because it's the insanity ending. Yeah, that's weird.
Come get your candy here. I have candy. Candy Cadet turned to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door. Now I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox. Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
Too much.
Alright.
Oh wait.
Am I still on Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. Can stream hear me right now?
Bro.
Chat.
Yes, yes.
Is Reese even still here? Reese, can you hear me? Okay, he can. Okay, yeah. Okay, look, the fun times, this person is saying the fun times were created from the fused together remnants of the missing children's souls.
Mm-hmm.
When? Fun time, or the wizards? Is he taking parts of the wizards? Because they are disassembled somewhat. And the fun times were
Yeah, there's
broken
just
down.
no other evidence. You know,
Yeah.
the biggest point of evidence is the FNAF 3 Follow Me mini games, which is a different place, you know, where he dismantles them. But we'd never have gotten any other hints of him doing that besides the 6th game, where...
Wait, so why can't that one be FNAF 1? Or FNAF, sorry, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1? Is it because...
Why can't they follow me?
Yeah. We found something, right?
Because if they're disassembled, it just doesn't make sense for them to get put back
Oh,
together
right,
and then be wizards.
as the wizards, yeah.
The only evidence we have of whatever's going on with Remnant is the Candy Cadet stuff and the themes of like melting or dude, I don't know. Hold up.
Oh yeah, who's in Molten Freddy and Security Breach? There's masks, right?
Well, first of all, I don't give a fuck about Security Breach, but yeah, you can pull it up. They're all about fusing 5 things together. Yeah, that's the only common theme about the Candy Cadet things, is hinting that, like, yeah, like the 5 suits were melted.
Chica?
5 souls.
What? Okay.
Oh, here's a little mini theory, Isaac.
Yeah?
So, all the Candy Cadet stories about 5 things fusing into one. So, like, let's say somewhere along the line, whether it's the FNAF 3 minigames, William Afton fuses the 5 missing kid souls into one, and he puts those in the Fun Times. That's why the Fun Times turned into Eddard, because they're all like one collective thing, and that's why they reject Baby, because Baby's a different soul.
That makes sense. So I guess it's the wizards. What's weird is that, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter what's in the blog, because they put Baby in the blog just because they rejected her, but like I guess they I don't know.
True, read this, Isaac, ready? The Candy Cadet mentions 5 things dying in each story. This is referring to the 5 children who were killed by the purple guy. That makes sense. The thing is, in each of the metaphorical stories, the good person who wanted to help the 5 kids or kittens or orphans did one of 2 things. Either doomed them to die, like in the Key story, or tried to bring them to life, like in the Snake story. I'll play them again for you, but all in all, what I take from this is whoever found out about the murder of the 5 kids in the pizzeria felt responsible for it, which matches with Henry.
Yeah.
Or was responsible for it, and is also responsible for the children's reanimation, which links more to Afton, but it also could be the puppet, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
The real question is the person who feels the guilt for their death the one who murdered them? Oh, yeah, is it Henry and Charlie? Okay, what will... Five Nights at Freddy's? Yep.
$1987 victims. Dude, it's so funny how ancient the theories are from 6 years ago.
Except he didn't make those. Okay.
No, yeah, Reese, we knew that Molten Freddy was entered. We were just wondering... We've been confused about how the spirits ended up in the Fun Times in the first place.
We're trying to figure out, first of all, what the hell the Fun Time animatronic souls are. Because they're obviously possessed.
And they have to be the MCI according to Henry's monologue.
Yes,
like he
and Candy
implies
Cadet.
that it's them. Yeah.
Well, do you want me to
And
pull up
Candy
the
Cadet, yeah.
Let's look at the monologue. Wait. Henry. Wait.
What's your idea?
FNAF. My idea?
No, Reese. Just keep going.
What?
Is
So
this Genius? Why is this on Genius?
agony. No, he doesn't necessarily talk about the missing kids ever.
But I mean, like,
Yeah,
gathering them all together.
yeah, but it's like all the rest of them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. But then it like completely retcons the whole fact that in FNAF 3 all the main souls are released. Because that's what always made sense to me. I was like, oh, they're different kids who are captured, and that's why. Because here's what I'm thinking. In FNAF 3, the souls get released. That makes sense. However, and that could make sense with like Crying Child being the soul that got released in the FNAF 3, and Nikolai Cassidy's still there. So don't worry about it right now. But it made sense if they get released there after they get burned. And then the rest of them, it always felt like then, okay, it's like we got the missing kids, now it's the rest of them. Which is the Fun Times.
Charlie wasn't in. Yeah, Charlie wasn't
Fun Times,
saved.
Charlie, Afton, Baby. So then it's like, okay, but who's the Fun Times? And it's like, okay, it has to be the captured kids. Because, like, why would he design these robots that capture kids, but then in the story, nothing gets captured ever?
Yeah.
That's the only plot hole. That's the only plot hole to me. It makes it way more satisfying if the missing kids are the Fun Times. Because, like, oh, they're even more fucked up and it's closing everything. But then it
conflicts with, like...
It's the plot hole of, so he made the Fun Times to capture kids and they never capture any kids.
Yeah.
So, and then the other experiment rooms never matter because there are nobodies in them besides maybe Mike. You know?
Yeah.
So it's one either. You know, listen to these?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe Now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
Like, does that imply that Afton...
The burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children.
No, because I think this is described in the MCI.
He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled...
When did they become one?
What?
When did they become one?
The only way it would ever make sense is if it's melted down for remnant. So first, okay, so here's what we should do. First, think about it as if it's the MCI. Then we can think about it... I mean, it has to be, because it's specifically 5. Right?
Yeah.
And then... Okay, wait,
hold with gladness, but return.
Okay, again, and what the person said, which I think is true, 5 things, 1 protagonist, 1 antagonist. Protagonist probably Henry, antagonist probably... Because again, the protagonist, like, neglects something, which gets them killed.
Yeah.
Which is, like, it matches perfectly with the wound that I laid out.
Monologue.
So
visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness.
Toys and gladness is like, you know, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one.
So now the good character has turned the 5 kids into one thing.
And buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
The knock at the door implies that the child came back to life. So what does Henry do that he dooms them to die, but then he puts them into one thing?
I don't know, like the
did
pizzeria
he
simulator?
create Remnant?
I can't really think
No.
of anything except for that.
Just burning them? Then there was a knock at the door.
They knocked on the door and they came back. I don't know. But
Okay,
that was
next
before.
one. Who the fuck
I
knows?
don't know.
Now I will tell you a story about a
So it's a mix, like maybe it's a mix of a good and bad person.
little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
That one's weird because it only eats one kitten, right?
No, it eats all 5, but in 5 nights,
yeah.
in the span of 5 nights.
Yeah.
So it's again, he knows that it wants to kill the kittens. He neglects it. They all die.
The 5 nights had went to the shoebox. The boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
So then after they all die, because he neglects it, he puts them all into one thing. Hold up. Okay, one more.
Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
So then, she knows they're all gonna die. And instead of saving... This time, instead of saving one of them, she kills all 5 of them. Whereas the snake one, he had the option to kill one of the kittens and save 4 of them. So the only common themes is that there's 5 things that get put into one.
Is it Michael knowing that William's gonna kill or something?
I think people think it's Henry, which I also agree.
I think it makes sense if it's Henry, but I'm saying like Michael did.
But then it's like the fact that the good person is always what makes the 5 into 1. I don't get that. That's implying that Henry... What does he do? He puts the 5 kids into one thing. What animatronic gets 5 into 1?
I mean, technically...
Ennard's not Henry's doing. Melting the remnant... One thing.
I mean, okay, hear me out though. It doesn't make sense. It kind of doesn't make sense, but it kind of does. Like... Because if it's like he adopted all 5 children, he bought the 5 kittens.
I mean, there's no need to really look into it because there's like slight discrepancies in all three stories, so it's like the main things. But even like the whole theme where like the good person takes 5 and puts it into 1 doesn't make sense to me.
No.
Besides, the only way that makes sense is if it's Charlie. Because she takes the 5 souls and puts them. No. No. It's like one thing gets created.
Headphones am I really?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so.
But he always pieces together the remains, bruh. Oh, this one's interesting. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Alright, fuck that. Alright, next thing. Yes, Reese. The fun times are created to kill and kidnap kids.
Well, I don't know if he's saying it.
Oh.
That was a.
Okay.
Why does...
Wait. Or is it, maybe it's like crying child gets bit. He makes the bunker in the fun times. But no, doesn't work like that. No, never mind.
Unless he's bipolar.
I was thinking like maybe Fredbear's closes because his son gets bit. He makes the fun times to do experiments, but instead Elizabeth gets bit, or Elizabeth dies, so then he has to manually do it or something. You know what I mean? But Fredbear's isn't Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. The only way it could be is when in FNAF 3 they say Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and they reference the golden suits.
Mm-hmm.
So unless it's Fredbear's that closes, because his son gets bit, he makes the fun times, but Elizabeth dies, so instead of the fun times, he has to kill manually. Maybe. Still doesn't fit with Mike, though. Kind of. Nope, because their fun times are possessed. Okay. Alright, let's just keep going. Alright, Isaac.
That's really hard.
Alright. Why is Golden Freddy / Crying Child missing? Yep, we figured that out. Cassidy. It's in the box, doesn't matter. Who is building sister locations in animatronics? No fucking clue. Why did the golden suit get moved in FNAF 2? Gameplay. Freddy moves in puppet minigame. Yep. FNAF 2 Week 1 Night Guard moved to day shift. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, hold on.
Your shit's not charged, Isaac. Oh, there's this, Isaac. Should I look at the? Should I pull up the calls?
Oh no, that's just that. That still works.
What? This is wrong, you're saying?
Location of Fredbear's Pizza, because Chica's Party World isn't part of like the same, like it's a sister location, so it's not like.
Let me just check. Let me go to the call.
The previous Freddy's
Whoa.
location is what I'm thinking you're saying, because Fredbear's is like the same
Oh.
shit.
Yeah. Probably.
Same shit, different day. Okay, at least just this is okay.
Yeah. Why? Is in FNAF 1, is it closed or open when you're working there?
Close.
And I think that's added evidence from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
He goes back when it's closed. The only problem is that they say they're going to open with a smaller budget, meaning that it was open at one point, whereas in the movie it was the original location that never reopened. So it's hard to say. Okay. Afton's first night guard. I really do think Afton's the first night guard, bro. Just fits with 2 different mini games.
Yeah, I think it is.
Funtime Chica is the Springlock suit. Yes, but fuck, what the fuck is Funtime Chica? Incident at sister location. The Souls of NCI released in FNAF 3 or FNAF 6. What do we think? Do we think that it got retconned?
Did Isaac's computer die?
Did Isaac's what?
Computer die?
Did Isaac's computer die? No.
No,
He's not in Discord.
You're not in Discord, apparently.
Yeah, I can't go in because it's private.
Oh, do you want me to drag you? Did you say that before and I just didn't listen to you?
No.
Hello.
Thank you.
I'm trying to.
Wait, so which is the canon
Yeah.
ending? Wait. Oh, it's never revealed which is canon. Wait, except this.
Witter.
Oh. Wait, where does it say though?
It says it gains full lore significance only when the kick endings have been achieved in the other.
Oh no.
Okay, so Charlotte, puppet confirmed. Yeah, you can. Charlotte, puppet confirmed.
Is this talking about the games? Yeah. So Charlotte is the name of the puppet.
What book is that?
I think that's the character encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Do you guys buy it yet?
No, we probably should. Here, let's look at it.
I don't
I don't want to buy it on Kindle though. Like I want the real thing, but I don't want to wait for it.
Yeah, there's a. Oh, let me look.
Oh, Wisconsin. Well, it does a public library.
Rent it.
Oh, I can only. I don't remember my library card.
I think I might have just found a PDF of it.
Really?
Hold on.
Link that shit to me or some shit.
I might put it in the drive if I can.
I don't know where my library card is, bro. I can't sign into it.
Oh my fucking god, 1 second.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, wait, I got it.
All of it? I think I also got it.
I'm gonna put it in my drive and then share it.
So I found one on the Internet Archive.
Why isn't it uploading?
Okay, Isaac. Look at this shit. So these are all the characters in the games. Eventually, we can do that this tonight too. We just go with and we see what each person's story is in each game. See if we can figure out anything about it doing that.
Like go through just character.
See
Yeah.
what everybody's relation is to everything and like whatever. Okay.
Is it, wait, I have a question.
Yep.
Is 126 MB big?
What?
Megabytes?
Like,
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Isaac, also, let's talk about why there's two. I'm gonna bring up a FNAF video. Let's watch it. Yeah.
Okay, I have it downloaded.
I also have it if that one doesn't work, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, it's been taking a while. What is this? Oh.
Okay.
Safe flight prepared.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Mother.
Golden Freddy has been a topic of debate for nearly 10 years now, and most of the debate has revolved around who possesses the animatronic and what makes them so special. There's been a lot of talk about this topic recently, so I thought I'd make a video detailing exactly what I think about Golden Freddy, featuring evidence that you may have never heard before. We have a lot to talk about, so let's get started. While researching for this video, I've once again realized that the order the game's released in matters,
It'd be so bad at the
especially
games,
with
but so good at finding details.
Bad? Yeah, I know.
Golden Freddy. Scott
He's so bad that he just takes his time to find the details.
has gone on record saying that he likes to use new games to answer questions from past games, and that's very true when it comes to Golden Freddy. This is going to be a lot easier to understand if we go game by game, so let's make a timeline. In August of 2014, we were introduced to Golden Freddy in FNAF 1, and in that game he appeared as almost a ghostly type figure, rarely appearing on the poster outside your door, in the hallway, or in your office, surrounded by the words, "It's me." When you stare at Golden Freddy for too long, he'll jump scare you, but his jump scare is not like the rest. Instead of a full-body 3D animated jump scare, you only see his head, and he crashes your game. Back in 2014, we knew with the context of the nightly phone calls and posters on the walls that kids were haunting the animatronics. Golden Freddy, though, clearly acted different from the rest. So for some reason, he must have been special, but we didn't know why. Then, in November of 2014, Golden Freddy returned in FNAF 2, featuring a new design, but all of the same tricks. He once again could randomly appear in your office, his head could appear in the hallway, and if you stared at him for too long, you would once again get jump scared by his floating head. As far as the lore is concerned, FNAF
The
2 only
floating head and
heightened
the
what
vengeful spear being the head just makes so much sense.
It's insane if it's true.
we already knew about Golden Freddy. We knew that he was probably one of the missing children, and we knew that Scott was trying to emphasize
The game has no lore significance that I can find, and it pisses me off.
Freddy. We knew that he was
Like, what?
I think it was just introducing Purple Guy.
Like, he's saying that he killed the 5 of them.
Yeah. Because that was super early.
Right. We knew he killed the one kid outside.
probably
That was also
Purple guy.
Yeah.
I think I have to email you guys it. So do that.
You emailed it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, upload it to Drive and just link it.
It's uploaded, but it's not. It's saying like couldn't preview this file. This file's too large to preview.
Okay.
Oh, it'll just do the same thing if you email. We just need to download it.
Don't get a virus.
It's just too big.
Should I just send it to you?
On
then you guys
email,
can
just
upload
upload
from
it to
there?
Drive again.
Oh, I see.
one of the missing children, and we knew that Scott was trying to emphasize that there was something different about Golden
Just link it and we can
Freddy,
download it.
but we still didn't know
How do I
why
link
he was
it?
different. In March
Oh,
On the
where I
Google
got it
Drive
from?
file, just I think there's probably a
March of
link.
2015, we got FNAF 3,
Like
and
and
with
share.
it, a few more details surrounding Golden Freddy. A huge
Yeah.
chunk of the game revolved around freeing the spirits of the missing children, especially the spirit possessing Golden Freddy. After completing all of the secret minigames and giving cake to
I need to look at these minigames.
all of the missing kids, you're able to free the spirit of Golden Freddy.
I don't think the locations of the kids matter.
No, the movie supports this. When you give a dead soul their happiest day, it releases them. So that's
Yeah.
all the minigames are. Is you have to release the 5 souls. You have to release the other kids' souls to release the last
Freddy in the Happiest Day minigame.
better.
This once again establishes that the Golden Freddy kid was different for some reason. In the End of Night minigame,
Why do they make him crying? They make him crying because they had to make the crying child. Oh, because the puppet. What? Like, this is so confusing. They're implying the crying child before the crying
you're able to free the spirit of Golden Freddy in the Happiest Day minigame. This once again establishes that the Golden Freddy kid was different for some reason. In the End of Night minigames,
Like, I like the idea that he kills Cassidy to try to make him his son. You know, somehow? I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
you get to play as each animatronic, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, with each minigame ending with Afton disassembling the animatronics. After the main 4 animatronics are disassembled, you play as a spirit. When you enter the safe room, it's revealed you're the 5th spirit, presumably the spirit who possesses Golden Freddy. While the other 4 spirits are blocking the door, the Golden Freddy spirit is once again being shown as different from the rest, seemingly coming off as more aggressive than the other spirits. The spirit chases Afton around the room, leading him to get into the Spring Bonnie suit and get spring-locked. 3 games into the franchise, we knew that the Golden Freddy spirit was special, seemingly being the leader of the group, shown through the Happiest Day minigame and the Afton springlock scene, but we still didn't know why this was the case. Cut to July of 2015 when we got FNAF 4. Suddenly, Golden Freddy, aka Fredbear, was in the spotlight. In this game, we got a huge chunk of lore relating to the crying child, and the days leading up to him getting bit by Fredbear. At the time, this didn't really give us any concrete information about who possesses Golden Freddy, mostly because it wasn't immediately clear that the crying child was the spirit possessing Golden
Just keep going.
Freddy. The main way a kid went on to possess an animatronic in this series was Afton killing them and them getting stuffed into a suit. But the crying child was different. He wasn't killed by Afton. He was killed on accident and died later from his injuries, nowhere near the Fredbear suit. Because of this, the mystery of who
I
possesses
think for just one moment.
Yeah.
Golden
I think it's too big. I sent it to you, but I think it's too big.
No, I got it.
You can see it?
Yeah, you just have to download it.
Oh.
That's just how Google Drive files work. If they're
Okay.
too big, it won't let you preview it.
Oh, excuse me.
Golden Freddy as of the
What's the evidence for Cassidy being the vengeful spirit over a crying child?
Faded versus altered. Right?
Wait, what?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with? No, I get there's 2. But what does that have to do with? Like, how do we know that Cassidy's the vengeful spirit and not crying child?
I can't
It's just
remember.
how you interpret the.
Is it just the picture of the face?
It's the logbook.
Yeah, I think.
Grace, find the PDF of the logbook.
What does the
Okay.
logbook have to do though? No.
I'm on
That's
it.
where you get the name Cassidy, and that's where you
get
see the
name
2
Cassidy, but
names.
there's no vengeful spirit ever brought up in that book.
Yeah, but there's 2 spirits, so people assume one of them's vengeful spirit, one of them's Cassidy. At another point, we thought that it was the puppet and Cassidy. Cassidy isn't the crying child.
Cause I'm thinking now. I'm thinking Cassidy or the crying child is the vengeful spirit, and Cassidy is just a missing kid. Because that would help answer more of why the vengeful spirit is so special. Because like, why would he want revenge on his dad? Because his dad neglected him and made him die.
Yeah.
And the reason that matches is because like the whole teleporting thing again is evidence from the FNAF 2 Save Them minigame where it's teleporting around before Cassidy is even in the suit.
Yeah.
Because Cassidy's not necessarily evil in the faded text.
It is interesting that only the face jump scares you.
Only the what?
Face jump scares you.
Yeah. Well, because that never makes sense because it's he who got bit in the head. You know.
Oh, so you're saying he possesses the head and then the other one possesses the body?
Yeah, maybe.
Here, just play it.
The
That might
release
be
of
right
FNAF
because in the Stitch Wraith, that's how it is.
4 was still up for debate. In January of 2016, we got FNAF World.
Because again, I'm sorry to pause it, but the only reason I bring this up is because the only evidence people have for Cassidy being the vengeful spirit is the picture of the face, because it doesn't look like Crying Child, which I agree, it has got blonde hair.
It could just be saturated. or
And right
something
when
like
we
that.
booted up the game, we knew that this was a continuation of the story from FNAF 4. We see the same voice from the end of FNAF 4 saying the same thing. I will put you back together, insinuating that this game revolves around the Crying Child and putting him back together. So what does putting the Crying Child back together even mean? Well, throughout the game, you're instructed to find clocks, and with each clock you collect, you're put into a little minigame. These minigames mirror what we see in FNAF 3. These are directly connected to the minigames you had to complete to set up the happiest day and free the spirit inside Golden Freddy. The task to put the Crying Child back together was actually us setting up the happiest day minigame, therefore connecting the Crying Child to that minigame. FNAF 4 and FNAF World were all about showing us that the Golden Freddy kid in the happiest day minigame was the Crying Child. The next game where we got info about who specifically possesses Golden Freddy was FNAF 6 in December 2017. At the end of the game, we got an image of 6 gravestones. Gabriel, Fritz, Susie,
Doesn't make
Jeremy,
sense
one
'cause
grave
he's not
off
a
to the side covered with
missing
grass,
kid.
and one on the hill in the back. The graves with actual names on them
He's not a missing kid. I mean, maybe he retconned it.
Crying Child's not a missing kid, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. What else?
So I don't know why he'd be in happiest day if there's only 5 kids there.
Oh, this is so fucking. Oh my god.
Oh. Are you talking about our Echo?
No. I found it.
Oh.
So
No, keep
easy.
going.
This is easier to find than fucking school books.
At this point, I think he just retconned it. The happiest day.
I don't know. Keep playing it. We'll see what he
Wait,
says.
Just for 1 second, you said if he's not a missing kid, yeah. That's a good point.
No, I'm such an
What-
idiot. Never mind.
What I think is that this theory's right, but he just flipped the people.
represent the spirits inside the 4 main animatronics, matching almost perfectly with the FNAF 3 ending image. Freddy is
The
Gabriel.
problem is that the happiest day flipped is the exact same thing as FNAF 4. The bite. I
Yeah.
will say that the happiest day came before the bite.
Fritz is Foxy, Susie is Chica,
not in
and
the
Jeremy is
timeline.
Bonnie. From what we've seen throughout the series, the spirits of Freddy,
puppet
Foxy,
came
Chica,
after.
Bonnie, and Golden Freddy
Right.
are almost always grouped together. Using that logic, this mystery grave grouped with the main 4 would be Golden Freddy, and the grave in the back would presumably be the puppet, Charlie. The big question relating to this image is obviously why is the Golden Freddy kid's name being kept a secret? At this point, because of FNAF 4 and FNAF World, we were pretty
think
sure
he'll
that the
introduce-
Golden Freddy kid was the
think he'll
Crying
change the
Child.
theory.
Why not just reveal
In
the
this
Crying
video.
Child's name? Well, that brings us to the FNAF Survival Logbook, which was released literally 3 weeks after FNAF 6. This book was obviously supposed to be
Alright, I
released
linked it.
alongside FNAF 6, and this is further proven by what the book was trying to tell us. It's revealed that the book was an old security logbook that once belonged to Michael Afton. It's established that Michael wrote in the book using red pen.
Yeah, I mean, Mike and Michael are always. So it's him and sister location as Mike. He
Yep.
literally says his name is Michael. Mike Schmidt. Mike Schmidt's the same as the odor. We're going in circles here, but it does
Yeah.
matter. Mike Schmidt has an odor. FNAF 2 guard has an odor. Tampers. Mike Schmidt. Mike in security, or it's a sister location. I mean, yeah, and it makes sense for him to be in every game. 1, 2, 3, not 4 necessarily. Could be 4. 5, 6. Fuck.
So whenever
I mean, we should just go with what the game gives us. Go with what the
Yeah.
game gives us.
we see a drawing or words written in red, we know it was him. But if you look closer, you can see that there's another entity talking in the book, speaking through the faded writing. They mostly ask a bunch of questions, such as, is
Faded.
this song familiar to you, and what can you see? But the most important thing they write is the words, my name. You can see this a few times throughout the book, but most notably, you can see it written on a gravestone that Michael drew. With this book being released so close to FNAF 6, Scott was clearly using it to give us the name of that fifth spirit, the Golden Freddy spirit. And you would think that the FNAF community, one of the most dedicated and lore-hungry communities on the planet, would figure this out in no time. But looking back, that was not the case. While researching for this video, I was reminded that it literally took 6 months for the community to find the name. Reddit user DPowerful1 figured out that if you use the random numbers scattered throughout the book and plug them into the word search, you get Cassidy. Cassidy was the name of the kid inside Golden Freddy. And I think it's important to point out that Cassidy only writes the words my name on pages that give us the numbers to help find the name Cassidy, solidifying to me that the name Cassidy belongs to the spirit writing in faded text. But like I said earlier, Cassidy can be seen asking questions throughout the book, and someone does respond to those questions, but it's not Mike. It's a third entity speaking in the book. When Cassidy asks, what do you see? They respond, I can't see, altering the text on the page. But a big question
Okay, pause it. Because dual process theory said that it was the faded asking the
So here's
altered
here's
is the opposite of what
where
FNAF said.
both their outcomes. FNAF is getting the fact that faded says my name on the gravestone.
Yep.
So whatever name we get
Goes on the
goes on
gravestone.
the gravestone, which I think is true.
Yeah.
Due process theory, the way they got theirs is on
Yeah.
the opposite side of the word search is a page that has a mirror.
Hmm.
And in the mirror, it says, or
Yeah,
it says, what do you see? The mirror says, what do you see? And then altered text says, it's me, Cassidy.
yeah.
So it's faded talking, so in their theory, it's faded talking to Alter, saying, what do you see in the mirror? And Cassidy and Crying Child, who is also Cassidy, says, it's me, Cassidy. The reason it's not that is because they don't have a person for whose faded text. They don't even have a person for whose faded text. They neglect the gravestone that says my name.
Yeah.
And they neglect the reason why the mirror's there. It says, mirror, what do you see? The response is, I can't see, from a different text. They neglect all three of those things.
Yeah.
Every single thing we made in Grace, but I didn't with you. Every single thing from the dual process theories is wrong. At this point now, it's all wrong. Isn't that insane? Cassidy's not the Crying Child.
No.
Michael Affleck isn't the vengeful spirit. That was their thing.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
And
How did they even get to that? That's crazy.
there's one more. I don't remember it.
Yeah.
They were wrong about literally everything, which is insane because that was like what prompted us to make this whole thing. They were wrong about everything.
Yeah.
We have fucking killer. I'll just keep watching.
That reveals the identity of the third speaker is, does he still talk to you next to the Fredbear plush? And was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone? These questions are clearly telling us that the entity speaking through the altered text is the Crying Child. At this point, everyone was confused. The last few games were basically flat out telling us that the Golden Freddy spirit, especially in the Happiest Day minigame, was the Crying Child. And now we've got this book telling us that there's another spirit named Cassidy who is also claiming to be the Golden Freddy spirit. We now have 2 kids claiming to be the spirit inside Golden Freddy. How can this work? Well, let's talk about Ultimate Custom Night, released in June of 2018, only 3 weeks after Cassidy's name was found. At this point, everyone in the series, including Afton, was burnt to the ground by Henry.
We go back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you can keep going.
Kids claiming to be the spirit inside Golden Freddy. How can this work? Well, let's talk about Ultimate Custom Night, released in June of 2018, only 3 weeks after Cassidy's name was found. At this point, everyone in the series, including Afton, was burnt to the ground by Henry in FNAF 6. Henry tried to put an end to everything, but there's one spirit who wouldn't let William Afton rest. Enter the one you should not have killed. What we learned through all of the voice lines in the game is that this kid, the one you should not have killed, does not want William Afton to rest. He wants revenge, so he's keeping Afton trapped in an endless loop of death, forcing him to
Not
die
Michael.
over and over again. You can even see the
Michael's
face and hear
Probably Old Man
Is Old Man
Consequence,
Consequence.
if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, I gotta write that down. Hold up.
Because that fits too well.
That was one of the best series, or really good.
Especially with the lake being next to the FNAF 4 house, it's great.
Did I spell that really wrong? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Don't worry.
the voice
Clip
of
that.
the one you
Don't
should
clip that. Don't clip that. You're a fucking loser if you clip that.
not have killed throughout the game. His face shows up randomly in the death screens, and his voice can be heard throughout of killed throughout the game. His face shows
It could be Crying Child. It could be either. It could be either. I mean, what do you think? Is it blonde hair or is it just highlights? It could be brown hair. Let's look up his son.
That's what I'm thinking, bro. Scott Cawthon's son.
Cawthon's son. Low.
I think it looks blonde, but that's just my opinion. Also, Isaac, I was telling Chase yesterday or the day before about. I was just saying it's interesting that his eyes are so bright in the picture.
Yeah, it is.
Because I inverted them and it looks really creepy.
Oh. Weird.
It doesn't. Well, it doesn't look creepy. It looks less creepy, but it's like
Yeah. I think, Chase told me about that. We were thinking about it.
Here, Chase, I'm sending you it. Actually, wait.
I don't know, bro. His kid does look like Crying Child.
Oh, never mind. This is Brayden.
Look at that shit.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, is that his brother?
Other brother, yeah. Wait, what?
Ian?
Okay, never mind.
No, look up Ian. Coffin. Ina.
Okay, I'm not. This is too deep. I'm in too deep.
shows up randomly in the death screens, and his voice can be heard through the mediocre melody
I will say
animatronics.
this, the vengeful spirit matches with the kid in the movie who's blonde.
We've
Both of his sons have dark hair, though.
Well,
They both
I
have
might got
brown hair.
lied to. I don't know. I can't quote the source I said of that. It was a picture of his kid.
I honestly don't think the hair
No, I
color-
just found one that was his kid's.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
Oh, that's his
Yeah,
kid?
like I don't know. I saw something about it.
just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
So who is the one you should not have killed? Well, I think the final cutscene of the game gives us that answer. If you get a score of at least 9,800, you unlock the final cutscene, where we see Golden Freddy twitching with both eyes lit, fading into the darkness. This lines up directly with what we learn about the one you should not have killed. A spirit that refuses to move on, who wants revenge on William Afton.
I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
To me, this heavily implies that the one you should not have killed is not only the spirit inside Golden Freddy, but Cassidy, the second spirit inside Golden Freddy that we were introduced to in the logbook. Like I said earlier, Scott likes to use new games to answer questions from past games. Because of this, the order in which FNAF games and products are released is very important. In FNAF 6, Scott introduced a question: what is the name of the Golden Freddy kid? 3 weeks later, Scott released the survival logbook, where he gave us the answer. But even though we got that answer, the logbook introduced a few new questions. We know Cassidy isn't the crying child, so who are they? Why are they important, and how can there be two spirits claiming to be inside of one animatronic? 6 months after the logbook came out, we got Ultimate Custom Night, where we got the answers to those first two questions. All of that build up, from the mystery grave in FNAF 6, to finding Cassidy's name in the logbook, to figuring out that Cassidy is not the crying child, but a separate character also inside of Golden Freddy, all of that build up led us to Ultimate Custom Night, where we see this new character take center stage as the one you should not have killed. But there's still one question left. There are two spirits claiming to be inside Golden Freddy, Cassidy the Vengeful Spirit and the Crying Child. How does that work? Well, a year and a half after Ultimate Custom Night, the Fazbear Frights books started coming out. And in these books, we got the story of the Stitch Wraith, an animatronic that contains the spirits of two kids, Andrew and Jake.
I don't know if this is right. Wikipedia says 6.
What the fuck? That's the 6 dead kids, bro. What's that?
It's interesting to read the logbook for the first time.
Yeah. I'll have to read that.
I linked it in the doc.
I think he just. I mean, there's only like.
Isaac?
What?
For looking this shit up, bro.
No, there's only like 12 pictures of Scott himself, so I'm not surprised that there's. Okay, keep going.
Andrew is revealed to be a victim of William Afton, who is very vengeful and angry. Jake is revealed to be a kid who was not killed by William Afton, but died from a brain tumor surrounded by his plushie that had a walkie-talkie inside of it. This directly mirrors what we see with Cassidy and the Crying Child. Cassidy, the more vengeful spirit killed by William Afton, and the Crying Child, the one who wasn't killed by Afton but died from a brain injury, both possessing one animatronic. In the Stitch Wraith stories and the Fazbear Frights books, we hear a lot about the dynamic between Andrew and Jake. We learned that they both possess different parts of the animatronic. Andrew possesses the body while Jake possesses the head. Because Jake possesses the head, he is in control of the animatronic's movements and can see the outside world. Since Andrew possesses the body, he can't see anything or move the animatronic. What's also made clear is that they both don't remember very much about their past, and that they can talk to each other from inside the Stitch Wraith, with them mostly trying to figure out what they remember. If you haven't put it together yet, this is exactly what we see in the survival logbook. Cassidy and the Crying Child possessing the same animatronic, talking to each other, trying to figure out what they remember. Cassidy says, "What do you remember? Was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone?" But the most important question in the whole book is this. Cassidy says, "What do you see?" And the Crying Child responds, "I can't see." This exactly mirrors what we see with Andrew and Jake. Quote, "Hi Andrew," Jake said. "Why can't I see anything?" Andrew demanded. "How come you can see and I can't?" In the books, Andrew, the vengeful and angry spirit, possesses the body of the Stitch Wraith and can't see. And Jake, who isn't vengeful and wasn't killed by Afton, possesses the head and can see. What the logbook is telling us, though, is that in the games, it's the exact opposite. The Crying Child is the one who says he can't see, which means he is the one possessing the body of Golden Freddy, while Cassidy, the vengeful spirit, is the one possessing the head. It's not the Crying Child in control, it's the vengeful spirit Cassidy. The Crying Child.
So the Crying Child possesses the body, but his body isn't in it, and then Cassidy. What?
Sorry, keep going.
But then Cassidy possesses the head, if it's the same logic, but then his body's in the suit, you know? So I feel like it's flipped again in the games. Like, he gets bit from the head. You know, Crying Child gets bit from the head, and then Cassidy's literally in the body. You know what I mean? But then it's the flipped. So.
You know what's interesting?
What?
I'm looking through this, Altered also says, I can hear sounds, I can't see, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Child is helpless. All he can do is try to.
How does he show up and say it's me if he can't see?
True. But you can go with the logic like, oh, Cassidy teleported and told him who it was. Because they share memories.
Cassidy doesn't teleport. His only crying child is in the suit and the save the
Cassidy
minigame.
teleported to the room, and then they asked, "Who is that?" And then Cassidy described it to Crying Child. Crying Child knew it was his brother, so he said, "It's me." You see, it's like it doesn't.
No, but I'm thinking like crying child's in there first, right?
I mean, yeah, he gets bit by Fredbear first.
And he's teleporting to save them.
Yeah.
So. Maybe it's just it works different.
We should finish the.
It does just work differently.
I know.
Let's just stop reading what the way back.
Because, well, I think it exactly does. Also, I think we should finish the timeline with the bulk details, and then I mean that's what we've been doing is seeing the small holes in it. But let's get our big chunks after this.
Yeah.
Because we Ultimate and Custom Night and Fastest are so straightforward, it's amazing. But lots of mini details like Chica and sister location.
Yeah, I want to
reach out and tell his brother Michael that he's there too. It's me.
I don't remember any of them.
It doesn't stop there, though. The Stitch Wraith story establishes that a spirit needs to remember or be put into one of their happiest memories in order to move on, aka their happiest day. Towards the end of the Stitch Wraith story, Jake is able to help a bunch of kids who were killed. He does this by essentially going back to their memory of being killed and changing it, making that terrible memory into a happy one.
They killed their worst day, and they killed them.
This allows the spirits to be at peace. How does this translate to the games? Well, this is exactly what the Happiest Day minigame is in FNAF 3. This minigame is showing us the crying child's happiest day. In the
maybe everything in the movies is flipped. Because Mike isn't the son of Afton, but Vanny is. So that's flipped. And then
Freddy's didn't reopen.
It's the worst day. So then the crying child.
Oh my god, Chase!
What?
You figured it out.
No, I don't think so.
I'm just kidding.
Can you send the... Wait, did he send the logbook?
It's at the top of FNAF lore, the link.
Security logbook, there's a page that talks about the happiest day, where it specifically says in bold, reflect on the happiest day of your life, with an image of the puppet handing a cake to a child. If you do what it says and take the image of the happiest day minigame and reflect it, what do you see? The crying child's birthday party from FNAF 4
Literally,
where
like,
he got bit.
Yeah.
Except for the mask, obviously, but it doesn't matter.
It's the good ending that Henry owns the business.
True.
Yeah, it's just the same. It's just fucked up. But you are right. So it's the happiest day for the crying child, but not. I mean, I'm satisfied with that still, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because
Because at that point in the series, he didn't think there were two spirits in Freddy, so...
Yeah.
Like we established earlier, the main goal with FNAF World is to
Let me write that down.
Let me look at the survival logbook.
set up the happiest day minigame for the crying child. But have you ever stopped to question why we have to collect clocks in order to do this? It's because we are literally going back to that terrible memory of the crying child getting bit and changing it, making it so that in his mind, that terrible day was a great one. People have pointed out throughout the years that the map of FNAF World looks like a brain. This is because we are literally in the mind of the crying child, metaphorically going back in time in his mind and changing the memory of that terrible day, turning it into a happy one and helping him be able to move on. So far we've learned that in the games there are potentially two spirits inside Golden Freddy, Cassidy the vengeful spirit and the crying
So
child.
dumb.
In the logbook we see them communicating for the first time, trying to figure out what each other remembers about their past. In the logbook, the crying child says that he can't see. Using what we know from the Stitch Wraith stories and the Fazbear Frights books, the crying child is possessing the body of Golden Freddy, while Cassidy is possessing the head. Cassidy is the one in full control of the Golden Freddy animatronic. Oddly enough, this almost lines up perfectly with what we see in the FNAF movie. Speaking of the FNAF movie, after the FNAF movie came out, Matthew Lillard spoke in an interview where he basically said that the movies are meant to help fill in the blanks of the story in the games.
Frankly, our job in that movie is to deliver lore, right? So much of the game is like fans have for so long
Entire
filled
page
in the
of faded
blanks,
writing
and
in
our
the
job is
logbook.
to fill in where we can and what Scott and Emma thinks
23.
appropriate.
And I think that's especially true for Golden Freddy. The Golden Freddy kid is clearly established to be the leader of the group and is in full control of the Golden Freddy animatronic. If everything I've presented in this video is true, that would make this kid Cassidy, our vengeful spirit from the games. And if you look at the picture of the vengeful spirit in the games next to the Golden Freddy kid in the movie, they are nearly identical. But if this kid is our Cassidy stand-in, that would also mean that he's not the only one possessing Golden Freddy in the movie. Him having full control of the animatronic lines up with what we presented earlier. But is there any proof that there's a second spirit inside Golden Freddy in the movie? Well, throughout the movie, we get to see this drawing of the 5 missing children holding hands with Spring Bonnie. We've got Foxy, Chica, Freddy, Bonnie, and the blonde-haired Golden Freddy kid. But if you look closely, you can see that there's something different about the Golden Freddy kid. What's different is that his face was glued on top of another kid's face. There's another kid possessing Golden Freddy, being suppressed and overpowered by the blonde kid, just like we see in the books and just like what I think we're seeing in the games. Who is the other kid inside Golden Freddy in the movie? I think it might actually be Garrett, Michael's younger brother. And just like in the games, Michael's younger brother is helpless and not in control of Golden Freddy. All he can do is try to reach out in any way he can, trying to let his brother know that he's here too. It's me. Changing people's bad memories and making them good memories is something we see in the books and the games. And I think Scott was trying to strengthen this idea in the movie. The Golden Freddy kid is able to go into Mike's dream and change his memory of the day his brother was taken. But instead of doing this for good, he does this to trick Mike into giving up his younger sister, Abby. The movie then ends with Afton getting spring-locked and being locked away. In the minigame version of this from FNAF 3, the Golden Freddy spirit is seen as the leader of the pack and the more aggressive one. And I think the movie only strengthened that idea, with the final scene being Cassidy closing the door on Afton as he's getting spring-locked. I think it's important to encourage you to do your own research and come to your own conclusions, because a lot of conclusions depend on how you interpret certain evidence. For example, a lot of people think that this little girl in the survival logbook is Cassidy, but I don't think that's the case. If this is supposed to be representing the happiest day minigame, that minigame, in my opinion, clearly has everything to do with the crying child and nothing to do with Cassidy. As much as I want this drawing to mean something, I don't think it does. Also, a lot of people think that the character of Andrew is an actual character in the game, and he's the one you should not have killed, not Cassidy. And I think people are valid for thinking that. I'm not going to say that the story of the Stitch Wraith is the same as the story of Golden Freddy. There are differences. But I do think that those stories are more meant to help us better understand how Golden Freddy works in the games. You can interpret things however you want. That's what makes theorizing fun. Also,
what if the crying child is Cassidy, and we just don't have the name of the kid on the grave, and he was just saying, my name, I am the person that I am the one inhabiting this grave.
It's also possible, but again, it's another thing where it's like, obviously It's Me is saying Altered is crying child.
Yeah.
But then is the Cassidy thing the layer below that, right, where the fans find out the name? You know?
What?
Like nobody had found out that Cassidy was the name after 6 months?
Yeah.
So is it
is the same word search.
Is it him saying "It's me, Cassidy," or is it "It's me" and then also the name Cassidy for the word search for the fans to find? Like, right? It's like the gameplay mechanic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just think it's interesting that it's the same word search.
Yeah.
They keep saying it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. Because the what do you see and then I can't see are on completely different pages.
Yeah, it's true. But But I think all the altered things answer something else referenced in the book. That's why I brought that up.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
But
There's a page that says, like, it's kind of cool. Where did it go? 21, 23.
so now we need also the character encyclopedia to get the canon name of circus babies.
I linked it.
Wait, you also had that?
Uh huh.
Wow.
This logbook is really low quality. Let me see if I
Isaac,
can. Yeah.
Page 23. I think the top right says mine. The bottom right says something. One of these something to you? Question mark. Top left is, do any of these look familiar to you?
Yeah.
I don't know what the bottom right says, but
We're just implying. It's just implying that that the altered text is Cassidy. Or sorry, crying child.
mm-hmm.
Which is why I think.
Okay, but also they could be sharing, like, this is kind of a stretch, but they could be sharing some sort of, like, mental thing. Because, like, maybe Cassidy or whoever is seeing, like, visions of this thing and he's drawing them. And then is like, do these look familiar to you? Because I don't recognize them. You know?
I don't know. Well, I think maybe it's because, like, the vengeful spirit can see, so, like,
Yeah.
he's like, yo.
That's true. Okay, so also, I don't understand why it says my name on 23, because what number is there? Is it 42 then?
It says it there?
It says at top right. My name.
Yeah. Oh, like he can't remember. Like he remembers everything, but he can't remember why.
Hmm.
Wait, but isn't the Fated asking the altered text if he recognizes? Yeah. Was your favorite ride the carousel? Fated says that on page 56.
Also, I do not understand 58. Is that Chica?
Oh, that's not. I don't think that's. I think that's someone added that. That looks edited in.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to find a different version because it's scanned. That one's scanned weird.
Yeah.
The Fated text asks, "Was your favorite ride the carousel?"
Faded asks altered text.
Was your favorite ride the carousel? Fated also asked, "Do these toys look familiar to you?" And it's all of Crying Child's toys.
Page 53, he says the party was for you. Faded.
Yeah, Fated.
Yep.
Yeah. So altered has to be Crying Child.
Okay. Crying Child dies before a fucking carousel is even a thing.
Fall Fest.
So if that's true, it's either fucking Fall Fest or Freddy Fazbear's 2. No.
No, don't even. No. Carousels existed before, too, bro.
I guess the carousel could also have been in Freddy Fazbear's P2.
Or Fred Bear. Was there one in Fred Bear? In the background? I don't remember seeing one, but.
Okay.
Here, let me Let me try to find a different logbook because that one's like someone scanned that poorly. I'll eventually find one.
Bro. Oh man.
Ah. Here we go.
I have a question.
Oh, actually, the Withered Chica picture is in the logbook, I think.
Does it matter when the book takes place?
When what?
I mean, it was when Mike was working, so either FNAF 2, 1 or 2.
Page 41 is a bunch of coupons. It says grand reopening. Join us for the new Freddy Fazbear's pizzas, and it has
Must be, yeah, either FNAF 2 or 1. Then. I mean, there's blood on it, so I'm assuming that it's
Wait,
FNAF
there's text.
1.
Wait, what does that say? What does that say?
Or FNAF 2. I don't know, it doesn't matter, I guess.
For red siege. Wait. For real value, see page. What does that say? 61.
Oh, holy shit. Thank you, Redditor. Oh, this is 6 pages.
Wait, I don't understand what this is.
Huh.
Well, hold on. Okay, so there's 2 coupon pages. On the second one, on page 41, there's like red, right? It looks like Mike wrote something in. It says for real value, see page, and then I can't read that. Is it 61?
Wait, page 61?
It's on page 41. There's red writing.
Oh shit, hold on, I need to find it again. 41. Taking so long. Where in 41?
On page 41, on the coupon, the last coupon, there's red text. After the 24 cupcakes.
Wait, 41 of the book or the document?
Document.
Cupcakes?
On the coupons. You see the coupon?
Oh yeah. What am I looking for again?
So on the last coupon, it says for real value, see page something. I can't read it.
61.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, 61 of the logbook, which is page
32.
32.
Okay, so
5 minus 4. Wait, 5.
Is that minus or plus?
4, 3.
Or divided. 5.
93. Is it trying to say 5 plus 4? And
I
then
don't know.
3?
I'll look
93?
at 13.
Sorry.
I'll look at 13. No, nothing of value.
93.
It's
Wait,
on 48.
What's on 48?
93. I mean, it could be a date, but I don't know. This book, like, page 93 is like nothing.
Well, it says for real values. See page 61, and then it's 93. On page 61.
It's true.
Unless it's saying, I don't know.
That's probably nothing. Whatever.
I mean, it could just be like FNAF 1, like, because everyone says it's 93.
Yeah. True.
Is this song familiar to you?
Dun, 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 dun.
Faded says that on 83. Is this song familiar to you? Why would it be? Bonnie's.
Because it's the fucking puppet.
Oh.
Isaac, if you go on page 46, on the right page, you can see that I can hear sounds.
Oh, yeah.
He also says it was for me.
Okay, so the altered text is 100% crying child. I think
Foxy is
Cassidy's crying child. And I think Vengeful Spirit isn't named yet.
Why does Foxy have a badge in that?
I don't know.
Foxy is Mike, and Mike is a security guard.
He has it in the picture on the next page too. And then it's like all interesting. I don't know, it's weird. And then Chica at the end. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I thought it was fake, but then I saw it somewhere else. Interesting they bring up a Springlock suit on the Would You Rather page with all the other Funtime animatronics.
What page is that?
I'll pull that up in a sec. I'm just
49 of the document. They're just referencing sister location.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is dabbing Chica in this one? Or is that the character encyclopedia?
I haven't seen a dabbing Chica.
Wait, there's on page 50, 52 of the doc. There's 5 tallies that Mike drew.
I know they're everywhere.
Oh, is it just a code?
I don't know what it is. Look at the beginning. It's mostly in the beginning. Page. It starts on page 6.
Mm.
So there's 5 there. And then page 11, there's 10. And then go to 17, there's 9. And then 20, there's 5.
Incident report, there's the 811. What do the tallies in the survival log?
Grace, when do you go to bed?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think people know what the tallies mean.
They have to mean something.
It's Mike tallying it.
Most of them are 5.
Maybe he's like figuring out how many souls there are.
Oh, there's actually more than 9. There's 14 on page 17. PDF page 17.
Dude, I've seen so many theories looking through forms of names that people were trying to come up with. Found Marima, and you take away the two letters. Dude, that's just funny, bro.
One of the pages says it's important to have heroes to aspire to. List your favorite characters from movies, books, and television shows who showed bravery in the face of extreme obstacles. Can you relate your current experiences to their heroic journeys? And Mike writes, Claire from the Immortal and Restless, because everything about this place is crazy and no one seems to notice except me. So he relates to the lady in the show.
Oh. Wait, say that again? It was really quiet.
Page 17. Mike relates to the lady from The Immortal and the Restless in FNAF 5. The vampire show.
Just say that. Logbook.
He literally says that?
He literally says that he relates to Clara from The Immortal and the Restless because everything about this place is crazy. No one's noticed except me.
You think it's a diversion or it's real? If it's real, the baby is then the crying child or baby. Which would make more sense that it would be baby. Because it's like, oh, Elizabeth got bitten, but I don't know anything about it. Right? Because he never says there's a connection to a baby. But it's like, obviously, his kid. And then Mike's always talking about burning, like, burning it down, I guess.
She burned down the house?
Yeah, sets it afire.
Or did the baby burn down? No, she did.
She set the thermostat really loud, high, but it's in return.
Dude, did Michael watch that show and then, he was like, I should start doing that?
I mean, that's kind of what's hinted. Like, if he's watching the show after he gets scooped and he thinks that. Like, I think I relate to this crazy character who, does things in defiance of this, idiot. Yeah, I don't know. But, whatever.
There's so many tallies on this page.
Mm-hmm.
There's 5 to the left of the puppet, and there's 9 to the right of the cake.
And there's more on page 20. I don't know, they're everywhere. It has to mean something.
I mean, are these just the numbers that they used for Cassidy? I think so, right?
No. Because it would have to have my name on it.
Oh wait, where are those?
If it's faded text, it says my name every once in a
And then
while.
does it have numbers on the same page?
Yeah.
Are they tallies or are they just normal numbers?
They're just normal numbers. Most of them are altered, I think.
Oh.
So, page 39, it says my name. I don't know what number they use for that. I'm sure you can find a video or something, but I don't know. Page 25, it says my name.
Yeah, this is just a random... Wait, let me see. What's the first tally? Wait. Oh, did they... Yeah, there's probably more in the logbook, if I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so the first one is on page 6.
Page 9 of the logbook. 6-7.
Yes. Yep.
I'm gonna write out all of this. Hold on.
Okay.
Page 9?
Mm-hmm.
It's 5.
I'll keep looking. Page 16, 17, 18, 19 has 10.
Are they together?
It's 5 and 5. And they're right next to each other.
Okay.
Page 31 has 14, 5, 4, and 5. That's the puppet
Page
one.
what?
31.
5. And then 4 and 5 are together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Page 36 has just 5.
Yeah.
Looking for more. Page 100 has 5.
Which one?
Page 100 has 5.
That's it?
I believe so. I don't see any more.
Okay. Page 19.
Also, I'm pretty sure the pictures of Foxy on page 15 of the PDF is in the FNAF 3 location. I don't know if that matters at all, but yeah, it's an observation.
Oh, some of these pages are out of order, actually, so I'm not sure if it's right.
Wait, really?
The
Yeah.
pages are out of order is because that's how they found the name Cassidy. Like the
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, that's
Oh.
right. Yep.
Right. Wait, but wouldn't it say my name?
I think think it was a mix of both. I don't know.
Well, maybe they're different.
You probably just have to watch the video how they found it. Like I know for a fact
Oh, no,
that
these are. Sorry, what?
page 56 of the PDF, it says my name in the top left, and in red pen it says 8 something, and that's Mike's 811, and that's one of the letter things.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, it was for me.
What?
He says it was for me on page 89.
Mm-hmm. And then, what other page was it? A page 53, 100, yeah, 53 of the PDF, it's the party was for you.
Oh, there it is. My name, and there's 10, 11, and they're red.
Yeah.
Okay, so the tallies are different.
The tallies don't make fucking sense. This logbook tallies thing you just wrote looks like Bible verses.
It does.
I'm gonna say that's my favorite Bible verse. 9:5.
Fair Bible verse, page 31, 545. What does it say on that page?
Chase,
What up? What up?
am I missing any of the transcripts? I know I definitely am, but if you could tell me, that'd
I'll
be
look
great.
in a sec.
Wait, why are the... But I feel like the page numbers aren't how they got Cassidy. I thought they got them from the red numbers.
Here, I'll just look it up. God damn it.
No, they
Is the
didn't-
page-
They said they got Cassidy from all the fucked up page numbers.
No, but there's numbers that say my name and then they're red on the page, too.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's just this one that's just like 39. It goes 35, 34, 33, 39, 32. Oh, wait, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Just plug them in
Plug.
the logbook and see which ones you're missing, and then you know. I mean, cause it's definitely Cassidy, unless it's not somehow.
Because the page numbers don't have my name on them or anything. Oh, well, do you remember your name? And then the next page is a page number, so maybe that.
Bruh.
What? You're still looking at FNAF 3 phone calls?
Bro, I feel like Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1 is the same location as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3, not even gonna lie to you.
That's what I think.
Because in the call it says every location is built with a secret back room. But if it's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1, then it's all the original ones are built with a secret back room. It just feels like... I'm reading too much into it. He's obviously... No, why? I'll talk about it later to you.
Hmm? On page 15, there's a picture of Foxy in Fazbear Frights for some reason. Like, that's literally the Fazbear Frights location, like with the box and the huge window and the door and the tile on the walls.
No, I thought that was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. FNAF 3. That's what I said earlier.
Oh, my bad.
And then also 26. It's the same. And then also 32.
What?
And then also 36.
What?
And then also 47.
What? So was Fazbear Frights a location of some sort?
Why are you saying that?
There's like 5 different photos in the book that are in the FNAF 3 location. Like literally 5 of them. Like literally there's 5 pictures.
1 second. I'll come over and look.
Look, it's literally like, it's actually unmistakable and I don't know what it means.
Alright, let me see.
Like I don't know why like they're including it. And I don't know why.
So this is obviously Mike, Foxy with a badge, and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 3.
Yeah, there's the box.
It's Mike. Mike has always been Foxy. It's a bunch of pictures of Mike as a security guard. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's interesting that it's FNAF 3.
Confirming that he's there more.
Mm-hmm. Must be. In the chair. Him in the chair. Page 4.
If anything, it's trying to strengthen Old Man concept because the sprite looks as Fox.
Yeah, it does. But it could also be like, well, obviously he's the one in sister location in the chair. Is he the one in Midnight Motorist on the chair? I don't know. This motherfucker's always sitting.
I'm just like Mike.
I'm just like Mike.
A lazy ass motherfucker that is revenge.
On who, bro? Who are you trying to get revenge on, dude? See, like, what is that, bro? Like, what are these what are these alleys for?
Hi.
Here's all of them.
Did you look it up on Reddit?
Yeah, they're all ancient theories from like 2018 about names that aren't true.
And it's
and show you what people thought. Why people thought that their crying child's name was Evan. You just shit your freaking pants because of how bad the theories were.
Wait, what was it? I don't even remember.
I don't remember. I don't care. Don't look it up.
I'm not.
Huh.
Someone on Reddit says, I take the fact that both spirits are talking in the word search as potential golden duo. I've never heard that indicator since it associates both of them with it's me.
Yeah, so when did someone say that?
7 months ago.
That makes sense. I thought that was someone like, I thought that was someone in the past that just made like a really, really good theory for how old that was, but.
Where's Paige?
Page what?
Wait, hold on.
Where can we plug numbers in? Lose your frontal lobe. Oh my god, it says it on there. It says it.
I literally cannot find a single thing on how it describes how to get the name.
Oh, Cassidy?
How to find it, yeah.
Look at Daco's video. Daco made an entire video about it. Look up Daco. It just saved you all that hour that you guys have been spending.
No, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the tallies, bro.
But yeah, Grace, Daco put a video about it, I think. Look for, he's got like a red pen. Yeah. Just watch it.
Oh, is it the... I don't know, bro. We'll see.
Here, Isaac, I'll stream it.
This costume is not safe.
Let me know if it has to do with the tallies.
Why can't I do this? It has nothing to do with the tallies. Nobody's figured out the tallies.
Okay. So I can keep doing the tally stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You know what, dude?
Yeah.
With Candy Cadet story, okay, and with the whole wound first inflicted on me / like the thing that Henry neglected to do. Safe rooms are getting sealed to Spring Bonnie animatronic is noticeably moved. Safe rooms get sealed due to budget restrictions. Okay, so he lets the 5 kids die. Spring Bonnie. Wait. Don't listen to me, actually. Okay. This contradicts the fucking conviction thing, by the way. What safe rooms get sealed? What happens? Do you know, Isaac?
Isaac.
Oh.
Go to page 49.
Yeah.
And then zoom in really far. At the top of, you're not even going to be able to see it, but the top of the grid, it says A, B, C. So that's pretty much how they figured it out. I'm continuing to watch it now.
Wait, ABC for what?
To start a grid. Look at my stream really quick.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That was a red herring.
Yo,
Okay, wait, here we go.
Isaac Henry covers for William, bro.
Oh. In Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1?
Isaac, bro. Can I just read some shit to you?
Yeah.
So I was typing up all this shit or whatever for the timeline, and I went back to, so obviously the kids die and someone gets convicted, but so this is all from the FNAF 3 calls, okay? So Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 1 has 2 special spring-lock suits. Every location has a secret back rooms with no cameras and invisible to animatronics, hinting at murders, how the murders are going to happen. Incident as sister location makes the spring locks get retired to an appropriate location, presumably in these back rooms. Until replacements of the classic suits arrive, temporary costumes will be provided. They were found in very short notice. Spring Bonnie animatronic is noticeably moved. The missing kids incident, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then workers construct the false wall to seal it off, spring lock off. And then management asks for no one to bring it up. So that's why it's forgotten about. Because like in my head, it's like Henry knows that William fucking killed all the kids, but he's like, instead of doing something about it, he seals it up or some shit.
Yeah.
Like maybe he even gets convicted, so William doesn't, or some shit, you know.
I always thought it was just because like.
So what's
you just wanted him to die there.
Here's my problem with the sealed doors thing. I don't understand. So it's implying that the spring body noticing the moved implies that he kills them, and then he puts the suit back in the back room. Right? Like that's what in my head. So it says missing kids incident. He uses the spring body suit to kill the kids.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if it's over a period of time, I guess. But he puts it back in the back room because it's been noticeably moved, and then he seals it. Or the owner seals it.
Oh yeah.
Because that's where we don't see body in Fazbear's Pizza 2.
Yeah. And then that's
we don't see Fazbear's 3 until
he opens it back up. He opens it back up.
So it is the same location?
That's what I think.
I never brain
Because it's in there the whole time.
So the appropriate location. Do you think both golden suits get moved? Or they golden? Do you think both golden suits get moved to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza from Fredbear's? Or do you think they split? No, they have. That's all.
No, they're both there, and then they both get moved to the back.
But then they take Golden Freddy to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza 2 and seal.
I guess so. Money animatronics.
Okay.
Safe rooms get sealed due to budget
So it gets sealed all the way until. I mean, he never. Oh. That's why he built times, bro. Because he can't use the spring body suit.
Yeah, it's locked up.
It's locked down, bro.
On lockdown.
It's big. I didn't think about that.
It's on lockdown.
Okay, let me write that down.
And that's why people think he used the Golden Freddy suit for the dead children's incident.
Oh.
Which is funny because there's already a body in there. So.
No, yeah. There is already a body in there.
So Grace, what was it? Grace?
I just ripped my headphone cord out of my computer.
Oh.
Okay, basically, every time there's a messed up number, or page number, it'll say my name. And that's how they found it. And
Right,
then,
okay.
so it starts
So
with,
I need to figure out these tally marks is what I'm hearing.
yeah.
Also, so after Mr. Fun Dimes, because Spring Bonnie gets sealed, that could be the wound, right? Henry doesn't press charges, bro. So kids continue to die with the fun times. Potentially. Because he's like, instead of pressing charges, bro, he just threw it off and forgot about it. Let it bleed out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But he builds it sometimes and they keep killing him. Or some shit. It's possible.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking now. Because that makes the most
Makes
sense. That makes
sense.
the most sense because the MCI cannot be.
Yeah, after something.
Yeah. There's no way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, does it say that there were just random kids? Yeah. But it gives use of the fun times. Because they are possessed.
Yeah, true.
So you're gonna figure out the tallies that you didn't figure out before?
I got it, bro.
Isaac, I finished the timeline for the most part, besides the loose ends we don't know.
Oh, that's good. Damn.
We can go over it later if you want, but I moved all the. What's up?
No, keep going.
I just moved all the Chica's Party World and Circus Babies at the end because I don't know where they go. This is solid. Let's fucking go.
Wait, is this how they figured out, Evan? What is this? What is this grid? How did they even...
What the fuck, dude?
What? What page?
No, I'm not looking at this.
BV's answers? Who is BV, bro?
My victim.
Yeah, I don't know. That's right. Use that.
Cassidy's question.
I don't know if it's David Foxy grid is.
I can hear sounds. Equals, does he talk to you? Yeah. That'd be fine.
No. Everybody knows what it is.
What is it?
What is it?
The grid is used. You put it over, like, imagine you overlay it on the crossword, and that's how they find it. So if you have number 52,
right.
then you do 5 and then 2 down.
Is the crossword that big?
It's not that big, but
Grace, I thought the crossword was just like X, Y, access, like 1, 2, 3.
yeah, it is. But so is the grid. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, Isaac,
There's ABC written in it, right?
No, yeah,
Because the grid is huge.
Maybe try putting the crossword. I mean, the number of the tally.
Someone did tally marks.
No way the tallies do anything in that. Too big.
It's so fucked up, bro. Alright, stream, I'm gonna lock in.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna lock in with some music, stream. I'm gonna play music, I'm gonna end the stream. Grace, can I end the stream?
Sure, I don't know.
I'm gonna play music. Goodbye, stream.